Ladies and gentlemen, greetings, good morning, howdy. To the God Project Day 3, we have played through Act 1 to 3 in, I think it was 10 hours and 30 minutes, doing every single piece that you had to do, including the Molten Vault and stuff like that. And now, we are with level 61 in the endgame. I haven't done a single map. Our stash is clear, right? This is everything we have found in these 10 hours 30. We have nothing. This is solo self-found from any characters. And we'll see how good the God Project is going into the end game to become as OP as possible in solo self-found with, well, the tools the game gives you. We are playing the Invoker Monk. Pretty standard, together with Lightning and Frost damage is our plan on the Lead Me Through Grace for Spirit. And we've been boosting our crit strike like crazy. We're sitting actually at currently 5,000 DPS with a 30% crit chance, and that gets boosted up to, I think, 15,000 DPS already at this very moment. Yeah, that's my stuff. We crafted it. Yep. We bought something, and then we upcycled it, and it has been absolutely worth it. There is a hideout in this direction, so I guess that is the first thing to do. Let's begin with a map with additional strong boxes. It's 4 levels higher, but that shouldn't be no obstacle at all. I did swap a skill away. So I turned off my Ghost Dance that I use in boss fights, and I turned on Grim Feast with Herald of Ice, Combat Frenzy, and Herald of Thunder. So we'll see how well that one will now work out. I'm not overly worried about our progression. I think we are stronger than I was ever with any character in an endgame start, because we crafted this very good weapon, and as you can see with our DPS right now, like it's rising meteoric as soon as we start critting and we start getting rage up. So that's good. Still gotta look out that we don't die in between. That's why we put the Grim Feast in, that we're pretty much able to kill things and then turn their poor souls into Grim Remnants and then get our energy shield back so we can just keep zooming more efficient. And finally, we're about to get materials, because this has been something I've been starved of the whole time. Even like hardcore material starved. That's like the issue with solo self-found, right? That we're like just having to use what we find. Like we had to start disenchanting rares too to get more regal orbs. That's how material starved we have been. Definitely not felt good in that regard. But at least we didn't cheat, right? We didn't take any shortcuts. We so far went as strong as we could with everything we found. And when we're sitting at, we have 62% evasion rating with 1,000 energy shield already. It's pretty strong with 1,000 life. Actually really happy about these values. That all adds up very nicely. And today the plan is, in a couple of hours, to pretty much fly all the way from where we are to level, I think 85 is my goal today, because like it should be possible to literally fly through the progression. We can do like tier 1 maps and then already jump to the next tier maps. We should be able to go relatively quick through everything. The only thing we need to look out for, and that's the hardest part, is our resistances, because they're obviously atrocious at this given point. Like we have no resistances. Like what we're looking at here, 34, 22, 4. So at least we have no negative resis at the given point. That's at least something. Still, in these resis up, standard endgame struggle. But having non-negatives is something. Forced me though to play a stupid ring that pretty much just has 40% lightning resistance, and that's it. I guess I could make it, I could probably regal it up. But I don't have that many regal orbs. Gotta think twice about regaling something up, as I have like 10 right now. Yeah. What we're also going to do is we're going to ascend a third time today, 100% around level. Well, I'd hope that I can do it around level 75 earlier if I get the Jin barrier, because we don't have one to ascend a third time right now. For this, we'll need to get our Atlas points, so we need to complete 10 tier 1 plus maps. It should be easy. And then we're going to work our way straight up into hiring the drop chance of these Jin tokens as we desperately need to ascend. Because then we get also bonus cold damage on our lightning damage and bonus lightning damage on our cold damage. And then we always have our opponents be Herald of Ice and everything. Gonna be good. Hello there, Dave. I'm always forgetting how easy early... Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm forgetting how easy early mapping is. That was lightning and fire damage together in terms of, like, damage. Because, like, usually you fall off damage-wise, right? In Act 3, Cruel at some point. But right now, you're not really falling off damage-wise at all. Even though you're, like, 61 versus 65 or 62 versus 65. Because, like, it's meant that you're supposed to be damage-wise okay in the first maps. Now, obviously, survival can still struggle. I mean, that was lightning and fire together. That killed me. So that was the problem of not having full resties. Not sure how hardcore players do this. It's actually a good question. What do you do it in hardcore? Do you not start mapping? Do I now farm, like... Do I farm normal content until I have the resistances? Because you couldn't obviously take this risk. Like, the only reason I can, like, straight up... just go into mapping. Yeah, you always cap rest, right? I don't like playing hardcore because it's not interesting for me. Like, see, I'd rather just randomly just go in and just take my elds as I'm just, like, getting along, right? And just seeing how well I survive into things. I mean, obviously, I should just not get hit like that. But, like, if you are playing hardcore, you have to be fully resistance capped, right? But you can't have chaos resistance at this point. Chaos resistance is impossible. I just simply don't see how you could have that. So you're forced to definitely be like elemental resistance capped. The case is hard. I mean, you can have the 10% from your essence drop that you get early. That's obvious to me. But everything else, like I wouldn't. When I could probably, I did swap out my boots. My boots has like 34% cold resistance now and nothing else. Yep. I put away a good pair of boots I have with 20% movement speed to pretty much bring my cold resistance up to 22%. Otherwise, we would have been at negative cold resistance. And I felt like negative cold resistance is not the vibe. Chaos resistance is such a premium stat. It has always bothered me to a bit in Path of Exile that, like, on top of the elemental resistance, we needed to put something bonus in to make your life harder. We know it's just in to make your life harder. Just leave us be. Like, I understand. You want us to max resties. Already struggling with elemental. What do you want from me? Oh god, lady, you're doing so much damage. I don't like that. Good. Lessons learned in early mapping with our first two maps, guys. To not take it too much on the light shoulder. But we're good that we put in Grim Feast. Thinking about putting the Herald of Thunder out to currently play also the... You could put the Herald of Thunder out to play Ghost Dance as well. Because Ghost Dance on top of the Herald of Thunder would straight away make me super tanky. We also don't have Windrunner. No, Windrunner? Was it Windrunner? The other Wind Dancer? The other skill that allows us to have more evasion rating. Because we are fact only at 61%. That's not a lot. Especially not if we could have way more. Worth the thought. I was just mentioning the comments of the previous with the Chaos Trials were tearing me up, but I got 2 prismatic ring drops. I think they fixed the trials in O2. What were they doing to you? Why were you struggling? Were you maybe too weak? You know? So, like, sure, the trials are hard. I have never done much of the Chaos Trials. I've always focused on the Trials of Sekimas because I personally enjoyed the Trials of Sekimas more. So I've actually never done many of the Chaos Trials because I just don't like the design of them. I don't necessarily think there is something to fix. Like, it's mostly down to you not meeting the standards of the content you're trying to do. I'm getting the worst options for debuffs. See, Drewbolf, my problem is that the debuffs just feel there's absolute, oh Jesus Christ, that chaos damage. There's absolutely non-mattering debuffs, and then there's like super hardcore annoying debuffs. Like the discrepancy between the two styles of debuffs is what really bothers me. That you have something that is absolutely like this, my run is over if I get too much of this, and then you have somewhere like, yeah, I don't care that I picked that, right? Some are absolutely game ruining. I don't know. It just seems weird at times. Okay, we need to disenchant these items because I need the chance shards. That's important. Tier 14 can go away. The map stays. Go in here to the amulet dump. Need to get more of these armor, like of the iron runes, so I can replace them. What build are you playing? We're playing a monk. Ooh. Turn out to be way more damage than what I have here. Need to buy you. So we're playing a monk right now. And the reason we're playing monk is actually quite simple. Because I think monk is the easiest character to get solo self-found strong. That's 89% increased elemental damage with attacks. That's insane. So monk is one of the easier characters to get solo self-found strong. But it's also a popular character. And I like to see what we can squeeze out of this, if that makes sense. We need the next level of armor for armor energy shield. For evasion rating energy shield. And like what we want. Our main goal truly is to make a character that's just illegally OP with everything available in the game. Slight buffs. I should wait. Should map that up, right? How do I get better gear to clear Act 2? The vendors are not selling the correct rest stats. You don't need... So, okay, step number 1. I never look at my resistance until Endgame. Yes. This might sound a bit crazy to you, but resistance is not that... unless you play hardcore. But resistance is not that important until... these are lightning versions. I thought these are going to be the case. Oh, Jesus. These are going to be the case versions again, but these are lightning versions. So I don't really look at my resties until the end game, because in the end game you're forced. You have no choice, right? Because if you're not looking at your resties in the end game, good riddance. Then I would have died. Like, for example, I have a ring now that's only for lightning resistance, and my lightning resistance is at 4%. If my resistance wasn't anything negative, it would just be Joe Ever, right? Not even a single question there. Like that I'm even alive is actually a surprise here right now. But yeah, if I didn't have all of this, you could have just forgotten about me. Ooh. The thing is, like, if you're lacking resistances, you need to really pick up every ring on the ground. Rings are the most important thing, because rings can just like be hot swapped into what you have problems with. So right now you're lacking lightning resistance because you want to kill Jamanra. No problem. Put on a ring that gives you more lightning resistance. If you then so have one. Generally speaking, your campaign progress should never be halted because of a missing resistance. Then it's mostly not going to be a resistance that's lacking, it's something else. And this is not meant as an offense, right? I'm not making fun of you. If you feel like you're not getting forward because of lacking resistance, it's mostly that somewhere else is a distinctive lack in your build. Maybe it's damage, maybe you don't have enough bonking power, maybe you choose your passive spat, like you went to offensive and not to defensive. But Armored Life depends on what you're playing. I mean, right now I have energy shield and evasion rating, and I made my monk super tanky early. Path of Exile is a game where you want to be more tanky than more damage, technically. Unless you're making a build that kills everything in a millisecond, but that's not really for solo self-found. So it's more a game where you have to, oh Jesus, where you have to identify that building defensive is now your goal, right? If you're not doing that, then you reach the end game and you have a point where you invested everything here like into damage and damage, right? But you didn't go enough into defense. It's very important. Like you don't have the defense, you just get your soul squished every single time. That's a very good robe that I don't need. We don't need the hammer, we don't need these. So like as I said, I started disenchanting these items, even though I still need some funds, right? But I started to very much be in need of our friend, the Regal Orbs. Because without Regal Orbs, we cannot craft gamble anymore. That would be bad.
Yes.
Right? Cycle them all up because we're finally getting all the... Not actually sure if I get the currency I need. Increase the number of monster packs and burning ground. Okay, so I should stop upgrading these. Because I tend to like upgrade everything, and then I'm just like, oh, this is actually problematic because like I'm not ready. I wanted to quit for some time, so I vaulted my weapon on the monk, and you get a third socket. I mean, like, sometimes lucky, sir. I am yet too scared to have vaulted any weapon because like all my characters obviously are solo self-found, so I have like one weapon. I don't have a... Oh, that's the scalpel jacket. I need that. I don't have a secondary backup or anything, so I couldn't vaul my weapons. This is so far no chaos damage. That has me very happy. Little friend, good day, partner. It was an illegal wrestling tag double team. I mean, there was no need for me to walk into these guys that much. So this was a death warranted, right? It's though interesting for me to start the end game like this again and feel like, as I said in the beginning, I feel like we're very tanky. I still feel like we're very tanky, but I need to also play accordingly to the tankiness I feel, because I've been obviously just shoving it a bit. Play a bit smarter. Second weapon gear. Well, technically, I have a backup for what I do right now, but I'm just scared, sir. What can I say? Scared to vaul my equipment. I like the RNG craft gambling, right? But volleying is just like, I don't want to lose my coolest stuff. Like, you know, I like that item. I worked on it very hard. Oh God, that temporal. You know, I worked on that very hard. Really don't want to lose it, my friend. I hate patches of burning ground because I'm too stupid to play around it. What can I say, Chad? I'm too stupid to play around it. I always walk into the patches of burning ground and die. It's like, why am I dying? Oh yeah, patches of burning ground. Yikes. So goal today, again. Get our, oh shit, get our ascension on. Third ascension. Become tanky as hell. Get to level 85. And most importantly, find some good jewels. And maybe make a better weapon than my original monk. That's also something that I want to have. Like, I want to have a better weapon than my original monk. Oh, and resistances. Should be able to get resistances done, right? I find that still the hardest challenge in the end game of properly getting your resistances done. Hey, no freezy, no freezy. Good, 2 level ups today already, nice. We wanted to take the emerald here, technically, but I also want to move towards the crit chance here to bring up to 34% crit chance. But I think I should just hit the jewel socket on the side. Because we have another elemental bonus damage socket, like right now, for another 10% more elemental damage. So I feel like that wouldn't hurt to get. We also have a... Like, I'm not sure if I'm better off taking, like, another damage bonus because we have the damage, right? Or if I would better off, like, I have a jewel that gives me another 10% energy shield. If that would maybe be the better choice. Actually listening to my own advice where I said, look more for defense than for offense. But hey, who would listen to their own advice? Good morning, Runzeritter. Good to see you there. Happy Sunday. Hope you're looking forward to all the new patches and games to come. We're still like somewhat in a limbo, right? Waiting for so many things to release, waiting for so many things to finally release their next update. It's truly an interesting time to be in. My biggest problem will be, you know what on the 27th happens? On the 27th, we're getting Atomfall. Atomfall is going to be the... Fallout in Britain. British Fallout, kind of. People like to call it. But we're also getting Kazan the First Berserker. So an amazing Souls game that I've been positively waiting for. I'm not letting you puke at me. What am I gonna do? You know, which game am I gonna play? I want to play both of them. I'm happy with Enshrouded. I've seen many people enjoy Enshrouded. Haven't given it like a fair try, but I'm also not the open world building kind of game fan, right? Like these games that Enshrouded is. Like I'm okay with like dipping my head in every now and then. Playing them for a longer period of time never kind of has me. I mean, more power to the people that enjoy these games. How's your experience in Titan Quest 2? Titan Quest 2 has been an absolute breath of fresh air, as it is finally a game just to play through and enjoy. Like, don't get me wrong, I like ARPGs and like getting into the end game and stuff like that. But playing a game that's pretty much designed to play through, still min-maxing your build and making a good build to beat the game better. But without the need of like then farming some kind of illustrious endgame to like to do some activities over and over and over again and farm some currencies and you know what I mean? Like no, like just a good game. Nothing to artificially expand the time you spend with the game. Right, you spend as much time with the game you need to play through, and then you do as many playthroughs as you feel like. But you're like, there's no illustrious mechanics, like, you know, no empty access trying to draw you back in. Just the game. I think that's cool. Does that make sense to you? Do I make sense? That's what I like. I can't get my damage past 48k base tips. I mean, mainly it's find a better weapon. find rings that also boost lightning damage and cold damage, because that's what you do, lightning and cold damage, right? Flat stats and multipliers. So there's rings that have this do 30% more cold damage or 30% more lightning damage. But then there are also the rings that give you like the flat lightning and cold damage bonus. Same goes for your gloves, for example. So that's all that you want, right? And there's always like a better, like you can have a glove that gives you 6 to 10 more damage, but you can also have a glove that gives you 6 to 30 more damage, right? And that's like where you then like incrementally like improve further and further. Which obviously gets harder and harder in solo self-found as you just find less stuff and you just gotta get really lucky. Whereas in trade, you just trade for it and that's it. You enjoyed Titan Quest 2, Neil? That's good to hear. It's been truly an entertaining time. I was quite pleased with it. It's just I'm generally a sucker for Greek mythology, so anything Greek mythology goes, right? Like you give me Greek mythology and you got me. I'm all yours. Okay, so what do we have here? This is evasion radiant energy shield. That's what we need. And it's basically very high already. So let's see what we can do. That's a lot of maximum life and minimal fire resistance. I like the amount of maximum life it has. That's a lot of armored energy shield on that, dude. What the fuck? It's just more than my evasion radiant energy shield chest has, and by any means possible. How do you feel about D4's next season? Well, I mean, so far it doesn't look very impressive. I mean, will I play it? Most likely. Am I super enthused right now? Nah.
What is it? This is what we have.
Probably give it a go. As I've always given it a go. Okay, we found our token, ladies and gentlemen. This is important. So we can already ascend if we get stronger. Obviously, we don't want to ascend with our current level. We want to get a bit more. And we can straight away go further. So that makes me happy. Let's check the vendor if he has anything meaningful. Nothing. So looking for better armor. And this is energy shield. This is a bunch of energy shield. Well, that's actually increased critical hit chance. I like that. But mine has 112 max life. And I don't feel like I can give away 112 max life right now. Just like that. Doesn't feel good for me. Okay, we're working our way to the Shrine Hideout. Hidden Grotto. Increase magic pack size. Monsters deal extra case damage. No. No. Here, monsters get extra energy shield. Sure. What's max level in this game? Oh, in this level, in this game, you want to be, well, technically level 100. The problem is that you lose 10% XP if you die. So most people actually never get to 100 because like it gets really annoying and grueling to get there. So most people stop way before that. And you start getting, well, less and less XP, or the XP you need to go further is just so much that it really doesn't feel like you want to do it anymore. I think most people cap out at level 90, 85, 90, 95, something in this direction. It depends how much perseverance you have. But the fewest ever reach 100 because it's truly like one hell of an annoying grind to get to that point. Morning, Hell's Devil. Level 100 is also not really the goal because you don't need level 100 to beat the game. So in Path of Exile, like you can like obviously with level 90 do everything already. Level 100 is not like something you actually need to hit, right? To do the hardest content. This is no like end level needed to pretty much engage with end game activity. This is the end game already. I am in the end game. Now I just got to go deeper into the end game. Right? And I'm going to make the end game more secure because obviously we are not tanky enough. Just started a Sorg. Well, that is a good choice. Sorg is really fun. You have many roads to go down. You can go for the standard Spark funsies. There's some Fireball shenanigans. You can go for the Stormweaver, for the Chronomancer. Sorg is truly a mixed bag. I hope there's going to be more fire-related stuff, more fire-related support, more opportunities for Sorg even with the coming of all the skills, because the Druid is supposedly bringing also more spells to the table, right? The Druid is like bringing some more elemental shebang bang, and if he gets that elemental shebang bang going, maybe that can be used for the Sorg as well. So that would be kind of cool in my eyes. I mean, more is always more. Oh, he's gonna explode. I'm not planning to die to this today. To an on-death effect. Thank you, Qsol, for the 64 centuries of support. Qsol, welcome back. Merry Christmas. Hope you're doing good, brother. I'm new to PoE and was looking for making melee-focused Drain Tank. I was wondering if Warrior or Monk is better. Both choices are solid. Since they have updated armor, you can certainly play more of a tank character now, because armor definitely works better than ever before. Not as bad as it used to be. And Warrior just feels amazing during campaign. Now maybe you want to wait for start of April for more bonus playthroughs, because there's a Huntress coming. Oh shit, that was a lot of chaos damage. Like you're alive until you're not alive anymore. It's like the standard Path of Exile thing, right? There's this disconnect between I am an absolute god, nothing can stop me, to oh no, chaos damage, I'm dead. And it happens so sudden, right? Like we're zooming, we're doing good, everything is fine, right? Nothing is good enough. Everything is just weaker. And then you're dead. It's okay, I might like that happens. This has a lot to do with your missing resistance, to be honest. Because you don't feel like you're missing resistance throughout the whole game until you do. 20% increased movement speed. Sadly, I can still not use this, because right now my boots have 34% cold resistance. You heard right. They're needed. One of the biggest endgame struggles now. Finding the right resistance equipment while also finding better equipment that actually makes you stronger, while finding the right chest piece, while finding the right thingies, well, yeah. Hi. Okay, we're gonna move to the side now because I'm looking for this 50% critical strike chance plus. That'd be huge. And we're sitting at 30. And that would give me a significant boost further. Bring it on. We need an all-rest gear like Tyrells in Diablo 4. There is all-rest gear. I mean, you can have rings, pearl rings, that are amazing resistance rings. Still, though, like, I mean, I have a double lightning resistance ring. It's just the point that you're right now going into the end game without having like all advanced gear, with all having expert gear. Like in the beginning, you'll just have to you gotta get your cheeks clapped. But then as soon as you drop some more tier 3, tier 4, like you drop a full tier 4 equipment piece that then suddenly has all the resistance you're looking for and significantly boosts you up, or you find just one really good pearl ring that gives you like 15% to every elemental resistance, and suddenly we're just looking a bit better. Right now I have simply items that have barely any. That's 13% fire resistance. It's nothing. But obviously for your chest piece, like you don't give a flying fart if it has resistance. The main thing you want your chest piece to have is energy shield or evasion rating or armor, whatever you desire for your build. Okay, I think we're gonna be pushing for level 70 probably for the Ascension. I mean, last time I was greedy and just went into the Ascension like with level 65. Just like that, because why not? Oaksmole is really frustrating you. Who's Oaksmole? But yeah, bell placement can be something. Oh, case trials. You see, like I don't really do case trials. I have absolutely no bad feelings about them, as I never do them. I don't know. People tend to hate the trials of Sekimas, and I just hate the. Oh Jesus! I thought I died there. I genuinely thought I died. Like you see again, going from like super alive to just dead in the blink of an eye. Okay, next map done. Easy peasy. We leveled up again so we can go shopping. Don't obviously forget the shopping part, right? If you do that, you're an idiot. Okay, at least we have all the upgrade pieces already. Could probably upgrade some more of my equipment pieces. So we don't... I'd like more movement speed. I can't take you. I have like my old 20%. Wow, that's a lot of armored evasion rating. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, so this is 300 and 300, and I'm sitting at this kind of like helmet. Evasion rating and energy shield. I mean, it could turn out to be better than what we have. So let's magic it up and be just absolutely saddened by what turned out to be. Minutes have increased maximum life. Mana regeneration minutes deal increased damage. Oh, interesting. I'm not playing minions. Kick it down. Okay, what do you get for me? You have 1/4 40 to 53 fire. Okay, calm down. That is such a set amount of energy shield and evasion rating. We don't want it. Why can we not be lucky here on these, Chan? I mean, I technically have a better rope than I wear in my inventory. So this one is 285 to 111. This is 288 to 118, right? And this one is not upgraded. But I would have to like dump some regals in this, and it would just be, this would just be a minor increase. Like I refuse to use this one because I don't just want to increase my stats like a little bit and just waste crafting materials for this, as we might just find something that is vastly better, right? Not just a little bit. What if there's just like something that's just going to be big superior waiting around the corner? Monsters are elemental resistance. I really don't want to do that, but I guess it is what it is. Okay, we need to do this, and then we can do the hideout. Great.
Dirty, cramped, and hot.
It's horrible that it locks your ascension behind the particular trial. Well, you don't have to do the case trial to ascend. You could do only trials of Sekimas, right? You're never forced to do the chaos trials. Oh wow, Jesus. Well, so let's get our face swung in by that extra chaos damage. Like, I really don't want to do this because I know it's just going to be horrible. You're stuck with only 2 points. So you're struggling with the first trial of chaos, is what you're saying. I thought you're struggling with a further trial of chaos. Okay, extra fire damage and evasive. You know, didn't feel like what we wanted. By the way, let me sell that map. I'm not doing that one.
Time is of the essence.
I'm really not sure if I should magic up these, because I thought I would have enough orbs of transmutation, right, to do this. But I tend to, like, make my maps worse than I want them. Patches of shock ground. Yeah, sure, that should work. Okay, make my maps worse than I can do some. Then it just feels horrid. Get the charge stuff running. No, I'm not sure why, like, I just face chaos damage after chaos damage after chaos damage right now. Are you going for 0 to hero without the market? Yes, sir. This is day 3 right now. Early endgame start. We just began today with the endgame, and we're going through the standard endgame struggles, right? Of not having enough resistances, of being, like, not having enough evasion rating, like the standard, pretty much. The standard growing pains you would be expecting. I think my biggest obstacle right now is that I should get Wind Dancer. So we swapped already into Grim Feast from our one of our spirit abilities we were using before. I might actually have to kick out the Herald of Thunder, because we play the Herald of Thunder, but we really don't need it for this. And I'm under the impression that Wind Dancer might help me to make this transition a bit better. So definitely worth a thought. But I also want to see how it is without. Oh, always worth juicing the maps, technically. But especially in the early game, if you give the maps some, like, let's say you do chilled ground patches, you do burn ground patches, and you don't have the fire resistance, it can be stupid, or that bonus chaos damage, right? So yes, juicing maps early, sure, but not too far, not too much. You're gonna be able to handle it. Run Rage on Hit is good. I mean, it would be great if I had a jewel with Rage on Hit, because then I wouldn't have to take the Rage gem. Because right now I do actually have to take 1 Rage gem, right? Because, like, the Rage is just invaluable. But having, like, a jewel with Rage on Hit would just be amazing. It's like absolute god find, so maybe that's one. I hate Burning Ground. I sell them as fast as possible. My problem with Burning Ground is if you're, like, facing a boss and you're in the perfect position, right? But you can't do what you need to do because Burning Ground is... I genuinely don't know what killed me there. I genuinely don't know. And Burning Ground is, like, what stops you from doing this. Okay, what do we have? Increased fire damage, increased Warcry. Oh, goodness. You couldn't have just been a good one. That reminds me, though, we wanted to take the... Here, this is increased energy shield. Let's regal that one. Chaos damage, I don't have chaos damage. And mana regeneration. See, that just makes me a jiffy more tanky. To take or not to take?
Yes, what do you think?
Armor, energy shield. Evasion rating, energy shield, and 49 spirit. Wow, and a lot of resistances. Huh. Huh. You get lightning over fire and maximum life. I'll have to take you. Yep.
Here is the equipment.
That's quite the chess piece, Chad. So let's quickly try to get level 65, huh? That shouldn't hurt. Okay, the seepage just feels absolutely horrible right now. I'll say that. Monsters penetrate elemental resistance. Let's go. Is it guaranteed that the seepage has more chaos damage monsters? I feel like as soon as I entered the seepage, it's like chaos damage galore, right? Like everything in their mom is chaos damage. There's like just nothing else in here anymore. Or am I just imagining things? It sure does feel like it. Let me tell you that much.
Arms for the monster.
Never tend to like pay too much attention to it, but as we're trying to optimize things right now. Like I know enemy types are like random, right? But are they like that random? Okay, let me like pick this up before I run into like a very unfortunate opponent and die. Right? Let's secure the loot, Sean. Because that is a quarterstaff with 2 sockets in it already. It's great. We love that. The one I like to sell straight away is more maximum monster health. They just feel terrible, right? You just get stronger. You're just like, man, I'm finally start to hit things. Then you're like 50% increased maximum monster health, and suddenly you're like, wow, my build is so bad, and I suck at the game, and life's so bad. I don't want to play this anymore. Straight up, nah. Don't want it. It's a very heat wave here in Sydney. Funny when we had like what 0 degrees yesterday. My friend, I hope you're good. Yeah, it's like we had it 10 degrees Celsius. Don't worry, but like mostly the days are starting with freezing temperatures. Hope you're staying safe, sir. Weather certainly is going crazy. I mean, we had a whole week of almost 20 plus, right? And then it dropped back to freezing temperatures. That's certainly good for the environment. Like it totally it's not going to mess up things. Like we've been already wondering about birds being back, like way more birds than you would usually expect at this time of the year. Like, oh hi, did you get confused, Mr. Bird? Or we recently drove past a field of corn and we're like, should the corn be this high already at this time of the year? I'm not a farmer, but I was just confused, you know? I was absolutely not expecting that. That 1 week of heat suddenly made everything bloom and go crazy. Monster health plus 50%, the same as... Oh, yeah. If you get the minus 40% movement speed in second mouse, I just quit. I'm with you. Let's just... Oh, minus 40%, sure. Let's not play that game. My first tier 2 Waystone, ladies and gentlemen. We've been working hard on this. But we need to get that level 65 right now, so that's important. But we're also very happy about a tier 2 Waystone. Whoop, 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 whoop. Do I already want to teleport out? No, but there is a crossbow that we need to loot. So let's get that going. Okay, that is a terrible one. It's a terrible one. You get like a higher rarity double wombo combo, and you're like, wow, this is gonna be like the new Clipper Clapper. It's gonna be sending people left, right, and center back to the lobby. And that's like just sadness. Whoop, 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 sadness. I mean, I'm desperately hope we're finding iron runes soon because I really want them.
Yes, what do you think?
Okay, this one is 30% elemental resistance. E. Get that crossbow. Go, go, Power Rangers. Okay, that's map number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 3. We could clear some more of this to maybe get some more level up, but honestly, I just want to go and clear that tier 2 now. Hopefully that helmet turns out good. You have amazing gear in your stash worth a fortune in currency. Hey, that's how it always goes. Surprise. Where did that come from? Okay, we got more increased rarity attributes. Like, the problem is it doesn't have, like, any life, anything. Like, I do like the amount of energy shield it has, because right now any point of energy shield is actually so hardcore amplified in my case.
Yes, this is
But I'm not going to use that one. I mean, I definitely want to use this chest here because it would allow me to use even more of my spirit skills. Okay, that's woodland for... Yeah, so let's do tier 2 with a boss. That usually gives tons of XP, right? Tier 2 with a boss should, like, go crazy. Maybe before we reach the boss, we're actually going to level up. Because if I do that, I can already equip the chest piece. And then we could boost our... Yeah, I think that's what we're going to go for. We're going to try to get the level up. Use the chest piece. Stupid demons trying to kill me. Wait, wasn't the last map also a ritual map and I didn't never find the ritual? Not sure. No case damage for me. Leave me alone. No one likes you. Extra chaos damage minions. I can't believe I'm actually like try-harding these maps, right? Usually I play very careless, right? Like even if I die like 10 times in a map, I just, you know, we're just slowly zooming through and getting it done. But right now we're like, no, I can't die. We're gonna try. We're better, you know. We're gamers. Actually, I'm gonna teleport back to refill that flask. I'm totally doing it. Give me a second, Chan. To get that level up going. Give me that. We are wondering. I have a very weak ultimate life flask.
What can I see what you think?
There a better one I want?
That will
Probably.
need to last. I'll be here.
what is it?
So that prismatic ring, by the way, could be good. I mean, it's only 9%, but if you get lucky with this kind of ring, they can add tons of resistance to what you're doing, right? I mean, 9% to all is decent. Below 90, the breaking point is... Oh, shit. I did actually forget to refill my flask. The breaking point is actually 85. So from level 85 on, everything is vastly slower. Not just some slower, vastly slower. 290 is still okay. But then after 90, you're really hitting like the sludge. The problem is that the gameplay doesn't change furthermore. So I think up to 85, you're still getting new things, right? Up to 85, you're experiencing this high of, oh yeah, I have done a Citadel. I am hunting the next Trials of Sekimas. I want to get the Trials of Chaos done one time. So there's a lot of one times, a lot of things you're just finally experiencing. And then you actually get it all done, right? You do your first Citadel, you do your first like Sasht or whatever. You're getting closer to the Arbiter. So like you're experiencing all these cool first times. And then the further you play, it's kind of like there's no more first times. It's just like beating your head against the wall and against the wall and against the wall and so on, right? So you're completely not getting any cool first time moments anymore. And you're just like on repeat for minimal XP gains. That's probably why it also starts like feeling odd from that point on. As you lose the novelty slowly and slowly. That's at least how it felt for me. Sir, I was not aware that your laser beam would just completely take me out of existence. For real. Good. We have the chess piece, ladies and gentlemen. Now we need to make it a better. Before we do that, let's check if there's anything else. That is a quarterstaff that does nothing. That is a quarterstaff that does a lot of fire damage. You have a lot of evasion rating and energy shield, more than I have right now, but you don't have any resistances. You also have almost more than I have right now. But I need to go with the one that I have here, so that is not a, like, this is just going to be what's happening. Then we can just avoid more stuff. So what I need to do is I need to get you double regold. It's my last, oh wow, oh wow, oh wow, that one went huge. Like, that's 69% evasion rating and energy shield bonus. Damn, son. Well, that's not a minimal upgrade anymore, Chad. That just went really, really nice. I mean, look at the difference. We just doubled, so that's 205 energy shield. We're sitting at 1,100. Okay, this is 1,100 energy shield, and now we're putting this on. You said like 400 energy shield more, so that's really nice. And with those resistances now, we are suddenly almost resistanced out. Almost. Very cool to see. That's a little boost I really appreciate. Okay, then we can put in a socket, and in my case, I can make it even more energy shield and evasion rating. And now we're sitting at 58, and it would be great if I just got another one in, because I would sit at 60. Because right now I could add Wind Dancer to the fray. That's a good thing, like adding Wind Dancer. But we would not need another body armor rune thingy. That would be helpful. And right now, we're going to have to keep these boots. I might as well wriggle them out one more time. Then I'm going to give them a socket. And they're going to get fire resistance for now. So we're going to actually get the fire resistance up. So that's good. Like that.
What is it? What do you think?
This is feeling relatively nice. Okay, now my problem is I'm lacking a spirit gem. Because I would like to have a gems spirit. I don't think I have anything spirit related left. Nope, certainly not. Because I would like to get Wind Dancer, but now I'm totally reliant on maybe finding one down the line.
What is it?
Let me find some more and combine them. You don't put two sockets on the plate. I don't have anything to socket in. I mean, I could put two sockets in now to just use a resistance piece of gear. For the time being, but do I really want to just waste my limited quantity of runes? I don't have many runes, so not like I cannot just throw them away like that. You know? The standard struggle of how things go. Okay, we wanted to, let's do the Oasis. Rarity items found. Area, patch of chill ground. Yep, let's die. You could just, in case you find one, put it in straight. You're right. Stick one. I do agree. You're actually correct about this. A funny story. I can activate for now, though, my ghost dance. Okay, Delirium. I remember doing one Delirium as I was playing Path of Exile 1, and the Delirium absolutely destroyed me. I don't know what it was. Like, I could survive anything, right? I was really good. But then suddenly I tried. And it just obliterated me. It was so much chaos damage. It was like beyond anything I could feasibly handle. You could use, you could buy runes from Elva. No, runes from Elva is only currency exchange, or am I missing something? So no, I couldn't buy runes from Elva. This is solo self-bound. Oh, bird. Bird. See how that bonus energy shield and that bonus everything is already keeping me, like the bonus the bonus elemental resistances and everything is already keeping me so much alive in comparison, right? Yeah, I think my biggest mistake was not having Wind Dancer early on. So if I would do this again, I'd change to actually picking up Wind Dancer. That was definitely not what I should have done. But hey, we're back to 70% evasion rating. So yeah, the currency exchange is trading with other players. Like, you're not buying things magically from a pool. So in case you didn't know this, but the things you get from the currency exchange are from other players. So these are other players that are listing their runes for the respective currency. They're not magically being spawned in by the game. That's why Soul Self-Found does not have the currency exchange, which is, in my opinion, by the way, the coolest thing that Path of Exile has. But today we wanted to, again, with this project, be everything alone. You need more elemental resistance to be even more tanky. Yes, obviously. But I'd say, like, with the update of our chests, we're doing plenty good. I mean, if you compare this to, like, our level of tankiness that we had before, and now we're sitting at 40, 40, 40 instead of, like, 20, 20, 20. So that chest changed everything. I mean, also bringing me effectively up to 1,600 energy shield is nice, as energy shield is, like, doubled due to Grim Feast. But that was just a killer find. And it would have been good even without, like, going above and beyond, right? Let's be real. Like, we just got lucky that it just went all the way. But we've already been blessed, like, if it didn't get the crazy bonus of evasion rating and energy shield. The resistances alone would have made it worth it. It's funny that even equipped with the knowledge that I have, right, on how to improve my character, right, I would like, you're still dying some, because you obviously, despite knowing how to make your character stronger, still have to find the right pieces to make your character stronger. As you say, sometimes the vendor's not outputting, sometimes you're just getting unlucky crafting, or you're just unlucky in general, and you gotta wait for a bit. Maybe take 1 or 2 elds. But slowly improve. I think I should put my bell down more often. I tend to, like, not use it much for, like, standard rebel. Here in a situation like this, just put it down because everything just dies quicker. You do that. Vendors are significant in a game. No, vendors are always significant. Vendors are the best thing in Path of Exile 2. Like, vendors are your friends. That's what I like the most about Path of Exile 2. That no matter what stage of the game we're in, early game, mid game, late game, a vendor can always give you something that will tremendously improve your character. Not just a little bit, not just like, ooh, like 5% bonus. Nah, vendors can, like, change the trajectory of the whole game, right? 1 to 29, 32% lightning resistance. That's fire resistance. I like the high amount of lightning damage it has and the lightning resistance. I'm going to keep these just in case I find, like, something to... Wow, that's a lot of evasion rating and energy shield and no maximum life. And we got no resistance on this piece. I want to kind of use it, but I don't feel like, you know, like, yeah, sure. It would be better than what we have.
Yes. Take your time.
This has 35% cold resistance in comparison, right? This face mask, weaker. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Yeah, please. Let's regal that one up. Damn, son. That's a nice piece of mask. Has lesser there, but with that resistance, if we get another time like there. Yes, and fire resistance. Let's go, Chan. We're gonna put that on. We're gonna upgrade it to 20. Now that sits me at 36, 43, 75 cold. So we can put a socket in there. And I could put another fire in. Okay, that puts us very comfortable now. I like to see that.
Yes.
Good eating.
This is moving exactly in the direction we would like to see.
Yes. Take your time.
Good, good, good. I mean, slow and steady, right? Take every opportunity you have. I think the most important part is like keeping these multiple pieces of equipment, right? That I keep the gloves in case I get boots with another max resistance to then swip and swap between them to kind of find out like which one complements the build the best. That's certainly very helpful for like your end game progression. Because otherwise, you'll always find like an item, and then you swap it, and then you're gonna like reveal another flaw in your build, and then you're gonna find another item and reveal another flaw, and so on, right? I think I'm gonna clear this whole one because it's actually corrupted, so it's one level higher, and we're getting like good experience per mob. Even though I just want to clear more maps. Stupid demons. Okay, we are almost level 66. Should we ascend with 66 right away or wait for 70? I have 2 ascension tokens, so we could actually try. And I mean, worst case scenario, we're just getting more relics. I guess that could be a good way to look at it, right? I mean, worst case scenario, we get more relics. Best case scenario, we get it done. Monk is obviously really good versus the end boss. The third one. Because the Scorpion Lady just gets her ass twackadoodled. But I haven't done her in a while without like any honor resistance, so that's going to be interesting. I have like 22% honor resistance right now, maximum. If it was you, I would wait until 70. I mean, waiting until 70 would be the smart choice, but... Haha. The funny part about the Trials of Sekimas is... you can farm insane equipment in there. So, like, I feel like with level 66 and going into the Trials of Sekimas, I might actually get crazy meaningful upgrades for my character. Right? Because you're going to kill the first boss, and then you're going to loot the stashes, and then you're going to loot the second boss. And you're going to kill many things alongside the road anyways. So might as well just get stronger. Item level in PoE 2 might be the most confusing thing ever, yes. Because you get a level 65 item and your level 45 item is just vastly superior in every single way. You're kind of like, but why? A tier 3 waystone? You don't say so. Why am I happy about a tier 3 waystone? Well, because I don't have any. Chad, let me be excited. First things first, you know, before we ascend. No. We need to do one thing before we ascend. Do you want to know what it is? It's actually really mattering. Because for some weird reason, your hideout dudes, like your hideout traders, and the traders in the past are different. Have you ever noticed this? It's such a small thing, but it kind of bothers me because it forces you to teleport around. So, like, you have your traders in your hideout, okay? Which are essentially the same people as outside of your hideout. But the loot that they have is different than the guys in your hideout. So, like, let's say I level up and then I go to my hideout and the traders have upgraded equipment. But then if I go to the standard past Exile again, in the refuge, there is suddenly also different items another time. Huh. Intriguing, right, ladies and gentlemen? Suddenly to certainly pay attention to. Oh, this would have been a boss fight. But who? Whom against? Who will we fought here? I didn't know that. I'll show you. I'll show you. Because that's what we wanted to do now. I was working towards a hideout exactly for that reason. Because I knew that would happen. Gain elemental damage as extra cold damage. Gain elemental damage as extra fire damage. Gain elemental damage as extra lightning damage. A 33 converted to cold damage. 33 of damage converted to fire damage. Am I like, can I use these? You've been playing Diablo with 200% movement speed. It feels like you're moving in slow motion. I mean, compared to Diablo, certainly. But also, all my movement is more deliberate
Take your time.
and meaningful. As opposed to just zooting over the map as if I snorted too many lines of crack cocaine. It's what you like or what you don't like. I prefer games to be slower by nature. Maybe I'm just getting old.
Quicken your pace.
But a slower game is, to me, preferable over a faster-paced game. You know what? I'm going to upgrade this one, too, because I am going to have to keep you for a while, so I might as well weasel out what I can, damage-wise. Okay, so what I was saying is, that one needs to go into the currency tab. We're actually going to take this stupid tier 2 map. So this is the hideout, the shrine hideout. I actually don't own this now, so let's get the hideout, and then I'll show you the difference in the bosses, okay? And this will bamboozle you. Oh, this is the shrine hideout. Cool. I want that. Oh no, don't die. There's an orb and a rune. I want that. Hide out brutal. Hide out many things. Many enemies. Much wow. I need the runes. Step 1, get the runes. Step 2, clear things. That's getting a bit too annoying. Okay. Good. Good. Now that we got this. Thank you for the regal orbs. Did I choke there for a second? Maybe. Maybe, chat. Maybe. Oh, uncut skill gem level 15. Don't mind if I do. You have those gloves and you have no idea what to do with them. You can use these gloves to transform some damage into other damage to then do smart things with it. It's pretty much the basic idea. Okay, so now that we have the hideout done, let's get out. Good. So let's look at the vendor here. Let me clear my inventory. 2 to 39. These are the same gloves I just got a second ago, almost. Just with way less stats, obviously. But still surprisingly similar-ish. Let's turn this all into regal orbs quickly.
On with the work.
What? Take your time.
Okay, so quality of a skill gem. Ice Strike does more attack speed. Sure, why not? Skill gem, Ice Strike upgrade. Okay, so what happens is, like, she sells 5 quarterstaffs, okay? 5 quarterstaffs. But if we now teleport and we go to our... Where do we change the hideout? I know you could change the hideout, but I never forget, like, I always forget where to change the hideout on Elva, right? Elva. Select hideout. I want to play the shrine hideout. Yep. Okay, so now we're going to go to the... Where's the vendor? Relic locker, salvage bench. Doriani. Ah, there's the blood priest. So 3 quarterstaffs, but 3 different quarterstaffs. Do you notice this? This is not the same. Oh, by the way, this has 25 to 51 physical damage. Holy Christ. If I regal that up and it gets like a bonus physical damage multiplier, it's just going to go to the moon. So, like she sells different stuff than the other vendor. That means whenever I level up, I have to check both sides. So I have to go here to check what she is potentially selling for me, right? And then I have to teleport back to the Act 3 Ziggurat Refuge past because she sells other stuff. Okay? And that's like for every level up. It seems a bit stupid because, why? But it is what it is. Okay, so we got everything boosted. Level 66. I have 2 Jin Barias. Yeah, we're going to take 1. Let's look into our relic locker. Because if I now open my relic locker, so I have honor resistance. I have increased maximum honor. I have increased quantity of relics dropped by monsters, which is bad, but increased maximum life. This was 25% increased defenses, and I think 25% defenses is actually pretty fucking good. We also had this one, and it says an additional room is revealed on the trials map. So this is like one further room we can watch. I like that. We can go for 39% increased defenses. Really? But this is another 12% honor resistance. So we have 10, 12. We have 22% honor resistance. And then we reveal another room, and we get the bonus defenses. I think this might be the way. Otherwise, I could go for... that one here for the honor resistance, and then I could do the 39% increased recenses. Probably that one, correct? Let's try that. Obviously, I would like to have 75% honor resistance, but we'll see how well it does with this now. Damage-wise, I'm not too worried about getting along. We're still going to try to kill everything because it's going to level me up. Since this is a level 66 Trials of Sekimus, so might as well just kill the things because everything could have like meaningful good drops. It'll be stupid now, right? Like, do I have to kill this elite? Absolutely not. But he's going to potentially give me good stuff. I mean, 4,000 honor, Chan. That's a lot. Okay, we can see one room ahead. Reduced honor restored. Additional affliction lost on room completion. I go for reduced honor restored, even though I dislike that one. But I'm just not planning to lose honor, I guess. He said, and then instantly went somewhere and lost honor. Good. Then we go for the middle here. I like that it reveals like an additional room. That really helps. I wasn't aware that that's a That's a possible relic, right? Feels almost like cheat code. Okay, let's always try to get our charged staff upgraded, because if I have my charged staff charging, then I can obviously kill whatever boss comes here, like whatever spider or... right? I mean, this is going to be a big equipment farm, I told you. So we better get it on, right? Because you're also getting maps here, right?
That was close.
Feathered sandals. I probably have to take my boots for the end. Oh, wow. Monsters take increase. What? There's 20% damage increase on monsters? An honor on... That is a very good one. You get honor in picking up a key. Huh. I never... Jesus. We're just give some... But not even bad. Okay, we go for the chalice. I mean, don't remember, chat, 50% less honor restored. I obviously didn't plan to lose any honor. Here we are, already honor lost. A precursor tablet? Well, I guess. Thank you. Lether Jeweleth Orb. Ha 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 ha. What skill do you think profits from this the most? We got Ice Strike and Tempest Belt. Charge Staff obviously helps here a lot to get the Lesser's Jeweler's Orb. Alternative Herald of Thunder, because we have like the Glaciation, the Lightning Infusion, and we could get like another like Ambush Long Shot, something on that. We could go for Herald of Eyes. We could go for Charge Staff. There's like actually some abilities that all profit from this. Using the Merc build is insane seer profit. You'll have a very good time with that one. Okay, give me more Sacred Water. Okay, what do we have? Sacred Water, and then a Merchant. After Pledge, you can change the trials. We could remove the Honor Restored. Now, we're going to do a Escape Trial, and then we're going to do the Merchant. Yeah, this can only be used on a gem with 2 supports. Exactly, Avenger. So my thought would have to be right now, which skill of mine does profit the most from this right now? Which skill of mine gets the strongest with like just +1 gem? Where do I get the most benefit from? I've missed where I have to go. There's a bunch of potential upgrades there. I think Charged Staff might be one of the best one because you could put Culling Strikes on it. And that means that your Charged Staff, like as you're then going forward, Charged Staff hitting opponents, can Culling Strike enemies. It's not bad. Yeah, Charge Staff is because of the main skill you're using. I'm with you on that one. Okay, Merchant. Always go for the Merchant because it's too good. I mean, seriously, the Merchant is cheat code. You get the 50% bonus damage and you're just great. You get the 30% movement speed and you're just triple great. Temporal Bubble is like so scary to me. Another relic. Love to see it. Oh, I thought you were going to be the one. Uh-oh. A periodic, like, enraged spider just being annoying. Next turn, take no damage on last boss easy mode. Nah, I've never had that, sadly. I know there's an option for this, but never had that combination happen to me. Okay, restore here. You and your minions deal 50% more damage. Then, entering the boss room, we restore honor. And we get reduced movement speed or traps deal 100% increased damage. Yay. Traps dealing 100% increased damage is usually like dead on Act 3 boss, right? I mainly just suck at avoiding traps. We are really getting relics for days. I mean, I said we might be getting relics, but did I count to get so many? Actually not, but I don't complain. Okay, we're gonna get the Expert Felt Cap, the Amphora Relic, the level 15. Do I want the Superior Advanced? Yeah, I do want it, but I don't have what it takes. Restore 466 honor. Thank you. And to the boss fight.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Do you use some sort of filter? Yes, the Never Sink semi-strict filter. Pretty standard. 1, 2, 3. See that 50% more damage is just scam. I mean, seriously, what is this, Chad? An urn relic. Ooh, wait. Let's do 15, do the bell. Get the urn relic here. Okay, let's go to our stash, and we're gonna choose the gear stash 4 for everything that we just find in here. So we're not gonna use anything right now, right? Just slam it all in. Using it. Actually, you know what? We're gonna improve our charge staff straight away. It would be stupid to not do that. So charge staff, we get primal armament, perpetual charge right now. We don't actually need the primal armament, but we just have it, so we're kind of fine. And then we do a tier 3 on the charge staff, and we want to go for. We could go for overcharge, increase magnitude of shocks inflicted with supported skill. Supported skill have less shock duration. That's not what I kind of want. We could go for Culling Strike if we wanted to. Oops, that was not what I was typing in. Jesus, I just hit every single button. You could do Culling Strike. Culling Strike is also nice because you're just getting support skills helps Culling Strike against rare and unique enemies. So you're just get like a little bit better kill threshold. Be nice. Maim. We could choose Maim. Sure. The 2 big bosses, I'll show you. Let's do Maim. It's fine. Okay, we got 1 key. 1 key is Meiji. No. Warrior Cache. Why would we open a Warrior Cache, guys? Because a Warrior Cache has a potentially quarterstaffs in it. Just in case you didn't know that. You come here. Again, everything we find just goes in there. You said it. We need to. Good. We have how much? Water? 200. Shit, we can't buy reduced merchant prizes. Oh no! That would have been so good. So I'll show you the 2 bosses. I'm really curious if Heralds will be obliterated with O2. Heralds should be turned down damage-wise, but I don't think the game would profit from obliterating Heralds. Heralds are a fixed part of this. When you gain an affliction, get an additional random minor affliction. No, we can't do this. Afflictions are unknown on the trial map or less sacred water found. I would generally dislike the less sacred water found, but I don't know, like I don't want to take the bonus afflictions, and also don't want to see the afflictions are unknown, because that would be just bad. Culling Strike plus the new headgear should be amazing. We don't know if it will be amazing, but there is a chance that Culling Strike plus the new headgear that makes enemies always be low life are actually like that could be a cool combination. That is the assumption that we all have made so far. Oh, that almost had me there. Always destroy this, because there's a chance that cool stuff comes out. Same goes actually for these chests, even the standard white chests. They can have amazing things going on. Oh, come on now. I was totally out of range, and I feel like that was uncalled for and illegal. I was gaming, and you interrupted my gaming. Do I need to go for the golden chest? No, I don't, but I will. How do you freeze everything? I use Ice Strike. That's my main attack, Ice Strike, and I have bonus freeze build up, so that's it. That's the whole secret. Main attack here, Ice Strike, is only does ice damage, and we're just going crazy. Okay, more sacred water into more sacred water. My fear is right now that they're gonna pull the trigger on too many things at the same time. So a lot of the power is like things that interconnect with each other, right? And again, sure, Ice Strike is power. Ice Strike. The Heralds are powerful, but the Heralds also enable a lot of builds to basically function, right? So if they torch the Heralds completely, what are we left with then? Nothing, right? I mean, like the Monk build here, for example, if the Herald of Ice and the Herald of Thunder wouldn't be that good, I mean, you might as well just forget playing the Monk build to a degree, right? I mean, maybe that's going to encourage then making other builds, but making other builds because you destroyed some builds is not the way, maybe? Sure, these things just hurting me after the enemy has died 20 years later. That feels great. Another lesser gem, Chan. Being down 1,000 honor is not what I want it to be. Okay, room types are unknown. I don't care about room types being unknown because I literally don't look at room types. I mean, anyone else, or am I the only one that's this stupid, chat? But I just don't look at room types most of the time. I just go into rooms and then I'm like, oh no, this is a ritual. How could I could have not known. Could you show your gear? We can walk through the gear in a bit. This is again all the gear we have since the beginning of the end game, so nothing too crazy. We got 2 upgrades. So since we started playing the end game 5 levels ago, with level 61 we started, we have gotten 2 meaningful upgrades. One has been a new chest piece, and one has been a new helmet. Otherwise, we haven't received any upgrades yet. No new weapon, which slowly is noticeable, I feel. So we get this chest piece here. That's a lot, because resistances are key. Right? Without resistances, we're not getting things done. That was an absolute banger update. Oh, great. I'm gonna do it with a crossbow, being a weirdo. Nice. How do you get more relics for the trials? You play the trials. By playing the trials, you get more relics for the trials. I know it sounds stupid, but that is pretty much what you do. Okay, we get another hourglass trial, and we're down 1,000 honor. I forget how terrible it is with no more honor resistance. So, like, we have right now from this trial so far gotten another 6 relics plus. So you do get a significant amount of relics. You just also need to, like, look out for them, right? You need to start looting chests. You need to start destroying urns and that kind of stuff. Take any chance you could get for upgrades. Right, like any elite, for example, in an hourglass trial, sometimes you're not going to try to kill elites and just hold back because you're like, maybe I shouldn't risk losing honor. But you know what? Screw that. Like, there's so many relics just waiting for you. You need to just try to get all the upgrades because they are killer. Okay, we got the charged staff upgraded. Now we're going to get bonus critical hit chance. This brings us up to 31.17%. Awesome. Gauntlet trial. The honor system here is so annoying. It's only annoying if you don't know how to game the honor system. Again, as soon as you understand how the resistances work, how honor resistance works, and you start gathering honor resistance, then the trial becomes from annoying to mildly annoying. I mean, you just that's just pretty much the thing, right? Like once you look behind the mirror and you understood which stat you need to max out, which items you need to collect to truly not just get your ass handed to you, it just turns easy. I mean, I've done the trials now with every character from warrior to monk to merc to pathfinder to mage to whatever. And honor resistance is obviously the key. You fix that, you fix everything. Okay, what do we have? What do we have? Bosses take increased damage, restore honor for killing a boss, traps are slower. Next time I would die, I want to get revived. Thank you. Might be the only choice I have right now. Been watching your videos since Elden Ring. You made me want this game. Now I get 5 builds. Love to hear it, brother. I think Path of Exile is one of these games like Elden Ring that has the potential to just have a lot of people that don't know a franchise try out a franchise. Because let's be fair, no matter what you like, if you're the big ARPG gamer or not, but it's really one of these games like Diablo 4 was that you might try out for the first time ever, right? Like you never played an ARPG before, so maybe this is gonna be your first ARPG. Especially as someone who played Souls games before. Okay, this is good loot.
Fate is on my side.
But we're running out of honor. This is very bad. The ice armor work on monk? No, that's not needed. Remove dark pit. Gain a random minor affliction. The next key you pick up is duplicated? No. Remove ordered dagger, but restore honor. I could remove dark pit and get an affliction, but I don't want that. Okay, we could try to change the parameter again, because the parameters are always about like taking something away and adding something to it, right? So like I could just remove something inconsequential, like sometimes you get the, oh, we're gonna be removing the boon that gives you honor back on the boss, but the only thing you have to sacrifice for that is like yeah, You can remove an affliction for gaining like some non-mattering affliction. Like, oh, you gain, you don't have armor. And I'm like, oh no, not that you don't have armor. Because I don't have armor anyways, right? Sometimes bless in these exchanges. Another relic. Thank you very much. See, like, alone here, we got another 3 relics now. So even if everything fails, even if I would fail the next boss, my next run here is improved. Who's the best near endgame? Every class is good in the endgame. It just really depends. Do you play solo self-found? Do you play trade league? What are you going for? Gain a random minor boon, take physical damage. Yeah, I can't afford that, sadly. Can't afford that. Okay, you wanted to know how to deal the dual bosses. What I tend to do is with Monk, I tend to kill the fire guy and then kill the frost guy later. Because I do just tons of damage. Optimally, I would manage to freeze bows and just dash away at them. What I definitely need to do is I need to get my charge staff. So I need to hit him. Because I need my charge staff. Because that's where all my damage is coming from. And you notice we get them really nicely down already. So if I just had a little bit more honor, it would have been good. Are we stuck? Oh, I got the boon that revives me. But it didn't work. Hello? I had the boon the next time you go below 20% of your maximum life, restore all energy, shield, and honor up to 50%, but it didn't work. Because we didn't go below 20% max life. That's true. No. We didn't go below max life. We just died. Let's see. Entering character selection. Turn back in. Yeah, because zero was an honor before. I actually never used that one because I never die, right? Okay, let's check out what our things do. Chat. Let's go over the spoils of war. And don't worry, we have another token, chat. We wanted to try out if this is possible at level 67 without enough relics and everything. Maybe it was a bit greedy, but let's see. Playing What's Human, haven't played in 75 days. How do you get your progress back? You need to start a new scenario, sir. Okay. Identify everything. Salvage bench. Nothing to salvage. Let's go to the priest. Break. No resistances. We don't want it. Okay, relic lockers. Let's see. This is increased honor restored. That is increased. A 26% honor resistance. Let's go. That's huge. Okay, that's a very good update. Slow and steady, chat. Slow and steady.
What is it? Quicken your pace.
That's not everything. That's not everything. We got more spoils. Okay, what were the others? So this one is huge because it has honor on key pickup. That's great. That needs to be crafted up. Another 24% honor resistance. Let's go. Okay, so we got 24 and we got 24 plus the others. Oh, that's almost 75% honor resistance. We got another 9%, so that's also great. And that last one, let's go for our currency. Sadly, they're not good, so they're just waste. Damn, but this is huge. That's not just a little bit. We're just going places, John. Okay, we got nothing. Nothing. You got energy shield, rarity, nothing. You get nothing, and you have nothing. The honor resistance is capped at 75%, so you don't want to have more. What does salvage bench give you? The salvage bench gives you the charts that you need to upgrade your armor quality-wise to 20%, the runes to put sockets in, and the blacksmith whetstones and artificer archers to upgrade the quality of your weapons. I leveled up. So again, guys, keep in mind, I leveled up. What do I need to do? I need to check both vendors, not just one vendor. So I'm going to go through everything that we have here right now, if there is really something like truly amazing or not. Obviously, I'm probably not going to find a single thing, but now that I check this vendor, I will have to check that vendor. Then I go to my waypoint, Act 3, and we're teleporting back to the... refuge, because again, the loot is different. So now I'm going to go for the Blood Priest, and he has other stuff. Not the same stuff that I have in my... It's 46 Spirit. Maximum life, 120 maximum life. That's a lot, but mine has also maximum life, so not really worth it.
Only take what is needed.
Nothing. Okay, now we're going to go back to the hideout. Okay, where is my stash? Is the Templar already out? Nope. No Templar, sir. Sorry. Okay, we are going to try to do the crypt boss on a tier 3 map. Should be working because he's easy. Okay, we are at 3,000 life. Our resistances are resistancing. Why are we not ascending right away? I think I'm going to make it to 85 and then we're going to ascend. I should have the honor resistance I need now for this, but obviously we want to be ready. Mom spaghetti. Because it's my last token I have and we don't want to waste that token. Like, I only tried to ascend, obviously, because I had 2 tokens. Everything else would have been stupid. The God Project, it's making a character as OP as possible with a complete blank account. So I pretty much wiped my account clean, as if I just started Path of Exile 2. To make, let's call it a progression guide, because this is the 3rd video now. So the plan is to kind of make a progression guide for people that still struggle, that are still unsure how to do things, on how to get from 0 to hero easily. Dante, thank you very much for your raid. I hope you're doing good, Dante. And you had a fantastic good stream. Thank you for trusting me with your friends. That was a mistake. Let's say something inappropriate right now. Boobies. I'm sorry it won't get more inappropriate than that. I don't have it in me. Is gaming with you, Dante? It's been a while, but we've hung up our multiplayer gaming hat more or less. And just enjoying the fruits of single player fun. Okay, let's kill that boss. Killing bosses at this level is usually also good XP. And let's see how much that gives us. I'm at 44%. This is a tier 3 map. It should give me a substantial amount. Poor guy. Yeah. Did he get bullied? He got bullied. I love the Merc 2.0 build. It feels more fluent than the Merc. Yes, it does, sir. I'm happy you noticed. Almost just went right away into the lightning. Where's the last? It's all the way down. Okay, we can go around. This should work. Yeah, what level are we? 67. And we've put in an hour. and 30 so far. So we made 6 levels since the start of the stream. I'm happy with that progress. We should be able to at least get 80 today. And as soon as we start like getting the few key pieces now to even out our resistances, it just gets so much faster. Like the difference between 20% resi and 40% resi is already vast. I feel like it shouldn't be this extreme, but it is, right? It's like you're taking multiplicative more damage for missing resistances. So once you get it like even halfway there, even halfway to 75, you're just so much more tanky, right? It's silly almost. How much XP did you get from that boss? 20%. If I did a tier 4 map or a tier 5 map even, it would have been more. So that's probably what I should have done, an even higher map, because you tend to like try to get the bosses early, right? But every boss that you actually meet, you want to do at the highest difficulty you have available right now, as that truly gives you just a jump in everything. Okay, what do we have here? That robe is not better than what I have. By leagues not. I'm actually going to have a hard time finding... Wow, that's 700 armor. I'm going to have a hard time finding a better robe anytime soon. Increase evasion rating and energy shield. That's a lot of evasion rating and energy shield without even having anything. But my other thing has 35 and 27% resistances, so I can't actually use this one no matter how good it feels because the other resistances are just better. By the way, I forget how long it takes to grind your Atlas up. Like, we have done 5 maps now, right? 5. It's nothing. I mean, obviously, we also want to clear the set maps because they give just more XP if we also clear them. Can't just be flitting through them. Okay, another 15er. You can go into my stash. We still haven't found a body rune, which is kind of sad. Like I'm just waiting here for cool runes. What are you doing? Increased ailment threshold, increased stun threshold. Oh, we wanted to do a tower to juice up maps. Yes, but I'm not going to do a tier 4 map to do a tower. So I'm going to do a tier 2 map for a tower. And then we're going to put our first irradiated map thingy in to boost stuff, right? Do we have a citadel close by? Don't see one yet. Where do I do my ascendancy on Cruel? In the Trials of Chaos. So first ascendancy is the Trials of Sekemes. The second ascendancy is your Trials of Chaos. Level-wise, it depends on what build you're playing, how powerful you are, how good items you got, if you have the strong enough weapon or not. Trials of Chaos are not necessarily harder than the Trials of Chaos Sekemes. They're just different because they're... The Trials of Sekemes are like, you gotta meet a lot of requirements. With the Trials of Chaos, you just literally have to do enough damage, right? What would you suggest to get the most fun out of the game? That depends. So if you would like to get powerful fast, you should play in the trade league. And then just trade for equipment whenever you hit a roadblock. I personally feel the most satisfying way to play the game is solo self-found, because you pretty much play only with the things that you find yourself. Now, there's an interesting part about playing solo self-found. I would, for example, start playing solo self-found, play a character until you can't progress anymore. So let's say I would play up to level 75 with my monk, and then I'm like, oh man, I kind of feel like I'm not getting meaningful equipment. I'm too weak to continue. correct? That could happen. It shouldn't happen, but it could happen. And then I would start another character. So I then start a warrior or a mercenary. And as I played the warrior and the mercenary, I would still, as I then reach the end game, start picking up quarterstaffs or gear for my monk potentially. Because we're playing solo self-found, but that doesn't mean that, like, you know, you just can't find stuff for your other characters. I think. And if you ever feel like, so, and there's another point that comes up. If you ever feel like you're stuck solo self-found, you can transfer your character over to the trade league. So you can try to play solo self-found the very satisfying way, in my eyes. But as soon as you feel like, man, this very satisfying way is not for me, or I want to trade, or I want to have the currency exchange, then you just leave. Because you can just leave. In case you didn't know. You like D4 Season 8? I'm not sure about D4 Season 8. I'll certainly play it. So far, I don't have too high hopes for it, if I'm honest with you. But who knows what kind of adaptations they're going to do, how many changes they're going to bring to the table. So far, it does look like their weakest season. Can you give some tips on grenade build on Mercenary? Get a good crossbow, a bombardment crossbow. That's it. If you don't get a good bombardment crossbow, yeah, you're always gonna feel like it's like, where's my damage?
What is it?
Okay, bad ban. Nothing crazy. Also check for rings. Always check for rings and amulets, so it'd be stupid to not. And then teleport again back to Act 3. Retu, thank you for the 67 centuries of support. Retu, good to see you there, partner. Happy you choose to support once again. Welcome back. Is the support bundle worth spending money on? I would buy... It's not soon going to be free to play. Soon, it's... No, definitely not. Yes, the support bundle is worth to spell. I mean, I wouldn't buy the support bundle. I would just play the standard $30 to buy the game. That's it. But I wouldn't expect soon the game to be available. It doesn't look like soon. Okay, where's my maps now? We got a tier 4 map. That's what I want to do. But before I do a tier 4 map, I need to look at my tablets. Irradiated, irradiated. 9 maps become irradiated. Quantity and more XP. Ah, I'm sad. Oh, you didn't irradiate my boss map? That's mean. We don't like that. Okay, we're doing tier 4s. That's good. I wanted to get, what did I say? Level 68 before I ascend? Oh, let's try 69 then. And I wish I had more resis, but I guess I could fix all my resis now with 2 more runes. I just don't want to use 2 more runes because I don't have too many. Runes literally seems to be the hardest things to get. Right now, for me at least. Like, I have gotten 2 body runes in all 70 levels right now. Right? Feels like maybe we should get more. Also, by the way, the level 14 skill gems that you said that we're getting too many of, that has to do with the map level you're doing. So we need to do higher map levels to get higher skill gems. Okay? So I think from like map 4 or 5 on, we should be getting them. Probably. I don't want to say it, but this seems like an easy map so far. Obviously, I want to die. That's why I said it. The standard $30 package when you buy the game gives you money to buy yourself stash tabs. Now, if you plan to play Path of Exile of any length, stash tabs are just making your experience better. Do you need tons of them? No, but you want the standard ones, like you want the material stash tab, for example, and the jewel stash tab, because it just makes life that much easier. It just makes the game that much better. But you could obviously completely play without stash tabs. Still, though, feels like something you want to have. Thank you, Futskia, for the 83 months, Futskia. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. For a long time, I don't remember. I can't believe how tanky we have gotten. Like, seriously, the difference is just from 20 to... I had 20% resistance, and now I have 40% resistance. Like, that's it? That's the difference in tankiness? Okay, stop throwing your fireballs and, like, stunning me. God. Annoying. Ass nerds. Like, we're in a dead end here. An expert Gothic quarterstaff, that could always be insane, Chan. Oh no, don't die now, pony. You saw an expert Gothic quarterstaff there. You survive. Listen, pony. Ain't nobody got time for death now. Yeah. You just turn around to loot all the things there on the ground. Good. That. Get away from me. I need to loot. This is like the difference between a good run and a killer, fantastic, brilliant madness run. If you get something meaningful there. And that expert Gothic quarterstaff could potentially turn into the next item. I think I'm going to use an Orb of Alchemy on it. Because I don't have the regal orbs and everything to actually do it, right? I don't have the materials to meaningful interact with this stuff, so I might as well just completely YOLO gamble it. Yeah. So, where's my stash? Currencies, alchemy. Ladies and gentlemen, raise your arms, grab your titties, and pray. That is so sad, and I hate you. You tried the trials yet? We just did the trials, but we did not have enough honor resistance to go through the trials meaningful. That is fixed now because we went through the trials and we got a lot of honor resistance gear. So we're about to redo the trials again. I just wanted to be sure that we could do the trials because it's my last tokens right now. Good, we got Decay cleared. We wanted to do the boss in Decay too, so let's... Okay, why? Oh, I'm not done with Decay yet. Sorry. I was like about to just go to the next area. Oops, sorry, Chan. Maybe I should just finish the current one first. So we need our next ascension because that would add even more cold damage to the fray. Because right now we added more lightning damage. Should make us meaningful, more powerful. Well, everything is fine, Virus. We're looking good, brother. Having fun. I mean, I uploaded yesterday a video about Titan Quest 2, and I had so many people actually watch it. It's quite interesting because more people watched my Titan Quest 2 video, and I never made a Titan Quest 2 video, than they watched my latest Season 8 Diablo video. So that's just on the topic of how Season 8 Diablo PDR going. Well, I mean, this is intriguing. But we can also make game update videos on new games. So that's cool. It always makes me happy. If this kind of content is popping, right? Get bullied, nerd. Okay, how many more elites do you have? Feels like this map had like more than enough elites already. But hey, what do I care? We're gonna be 69 in a second. Are you using Herald of Ice? I'm using Herald of Ice and Herald of Thunder, the double combination, together with currently Grim Feast and also Phantom. Ghost Dance, not Phantom Dance. So that is the combination of spirit abilities we have. We have another 28 spirit left, which is pretty good because we can, with that, get more mana regeneration if we need it. We could get more precision if it's then required. Yes, we have opportunities to improve our character, but we are actually waiting for an Iron Rune that I have another 30 spirit more to use my next spirit ability because we currently don't have Wind Dancer equipped, and that would make me even more tanky. But I really, really, really need a goddamn Iron Rune for that. I am not getting Iron Runes. Okay, even more. So this is 50% more crit, okay? I will lose some critical strike damage bonus. But I'm going also up to 38% critical strike chance. That's pretty good, I'd say. I'll skip Season 8. Well, there's a lot to do right now. I mean, my games on my agenda are currently the O2 update, obviously, for this game. You got Last Epoch. There is the Titan Quest early access around the corner, as it seems. We got Atomfall coming, which again is the British Fallout. That seems to be quite good and intriguing. Then on top, we have Kazan the First Berserker. There is Last Epoch update, if I haven't forgotten to mention that. And there's Clear Obscure coming too. So we are positively stoked in the next times for all the content that is coming. I'm really looking forward to this. I mean, especially as we have not been having much other content to cover. But I'm also looking for another game to add to my gaming roster to do fun challenges on. I was looking to play Slay the Spire, for example, once a week to finish the Slay the Spire Platinum Trophy or do some Slay the Spire challenges, for example, as something recurring to add to the channel. Because there's always fun things you can do in specific games, especially if you become proficient in those games, right? But I haven't decided yet which game to add to the roster yet. Okay, we are level 69. 69 should be enough for my ascension now. Let's kick everything back into the map stash tab. Let's go for our... Oh, we just leveled up, right? Let's check the vendor. I do have like 3 potential staffs that could be insane. Do you know why I'm not doing anything with these staffs, Chad? You want to know the sad reality, why we're not interacting with these staffs that we have that could be absolutely insane? Because I don't have the Regal Orbs to play around with it. Not what I was looking for. So, like, see this one? This one could potentially be 300 damage base. This one has the potential to be damage base, but I'd have to throw like materials on it and just hope for the best. I'm not sure if I want to do that. So like this one would need to get, wow, that's so nice. This has elemental bonus damage. This has the biggest potential because I only need to get like the physical damage bonus has 69% increase. If I get like something like 19 to 49 physical damage, it will just go through the moon straight away. Just don't have to get the percentage multiplier. It has lightning damage as well. Yeah, it's not going to get it. Ah, only 6 to 15 physical damage. That's sad. I mean, I could throw a Chaos Orb on it just to see if it randomly gets something. +2 to all melee skills. Oh, that's actually kind of cute. Well, I didn't do anything. I mean, that with a 2 to melee skills is still not going to be better because we're sitting at 7,000 deeps. And if I now... I don't have 90... How do I not have 98 dex? I need to...
Go on.
Shocking.
If we put that one on here right now, we would go to... Not having enough dex because you have 14 dexterity. Oh, no. Oh, no, you're making my life hard. This is bad.
Yes.
This is bad because I need more dex. Generally, I need more dex in many ways. Need to like go here to get this one. I actually have to pull some points out here just for general... Feeling good. I can't mix this one over because I need 133 intelligence. So I need to actually get dex somewhere where it matters. Remove that freeze buildup. I'm going to go in this direction anyways. So we could get the dex there. Let me get that freeze buildup back again. That's like 3,000 damage, and this is like... like 1,000 damage difference. Even if I would double rune this one, it wouldn't be like really worth it. Ah, sad face. This could have been good. The hunt for a better weapon is always hard. Okay, have you played No Rest for the Wicked? Yes, sorry, I completely forget to mention No Rest for the Wicked. Yes, we have played No Rest for the Wicked, and we're looking obviously forward to the update to No Rest for the Wicked, as I then going to start a complete new playthrough from the very beginning on. Okay, so let's remove this. We go for resistance, so everything with honor resistance. This is 24%, this is 26%, and this is another 9%, but that would be 12 and that would be 10. So this is 12 potentially, and that would be 10. But right now we have 24 plus 26, so we have 50% already, which is nice, and then another 12%. Now the question is, do I rather add this one? This restores honor and key pickup, and monsters take 20% increased damage. It's actually a quad. Shit, I can't put that in. Is there a better way to put these right now? This, and I could put in like one that's sideways. The triple could be here, but then I can't put that in. It's like no good way of doing this, right? Like no matter what we do. I mean, we could put a triple in, an additional room is revealed. So we could do this with an additional room revealed and then 50% honor resistance. That might actually be good. The only problem is I miss like my bonus defenses because there was like a huge bonus defense like buff as well. Okay, you know what? Let's try it out with this one. I like it. I heard a big patch with content and new class will come end of March. No, start of April. Not end of March, start of April. We are just around the corner waiting for it. Yes. The big patch, patch 02. The Huntress is coming and maybe the Druid. Because right now they've only shown us the Huntress. But I wouldn't put my hand in the fire for only the Huntress being like the culprit of the patch. Because like if we're lucky, we might get the Druid on top. Which would be great. It would feel bad to only get one new class because the issue with one new class is, again, we're almost 6 months into the early access. 5 months. So it's like, it's about time for more than like minimal things. Got a new belt. It's huge. Why Ice Strike over Tempest Flurry? Because I like Ice Strike more. Hope that answers your question. Fire resistance, lightning resistance, but not a lot of lightning resistance. Mana that we don't need, stun threshold. I mean, that stun threshold is actually useful. Okay, we got... Monsters have increased maximum life. Yeah, we might as well just shoot ourselves in our own face. Sure would be good. I mean, anything. I just want new classes. I want more reasons to play the game through again. I want an excuse to start another playthrough, right? I mean, the God project that we're doing here right now of making a new character from like the very beginning on, just all the way to the end. That's just fun to me, but it's also a good excuse to play the game again. The problem with Druid might simply be that they struggle with getting it working, getting it running, getting it balanced. When Druid has like elemental magic and then also shape-shifting stuff and so on, might be more complicated than they anticipated to do on all fronts, right? I almost just went for that lever, ignoring the dude. We're gonna be a bit more careful now with our honor, because last time we played this a bit careless and paid for it. Lever boys. I pick up my 20% movement speed boots. What? Blaze Lily, you taking over your new char? I'm just going back in time on my crew play. I also have way more time to play. Increased damage taken while on low life. Well, see, I'm never on low life, technically. And if I get to low life, I made a mistake anyways and deserve to die. Sure, surely that's an absolute adult way of looking at it, right? Thank you for that urn relic. More relics is good. You never have enough. Please tell me you love Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Nope. I didn't love the game. I actually quit. I had fun. The game wasn't bad. But for content creation, I did not enjoy it at all. So if I was just sitting on my TV with my console and playing the game, surely I would have finished the game. But playing with an audience, watching and like, you know, enjoying Kingdom Come, I don't think so. Like not every game is meant to be streamed, right? Some games are just meant to be enjoyed by yourself. And that's okay. I mean, for example, the game Mecha Break, which is recently new, a mech combat game. Super good, super fun to play. But has like absolutely no streaming watchability thingy, right? But it's super fun to play. Would never stream the game overly much. Silver, feathered. And I tend to pick up any kind of quarter staff because any kind of quarter staff +3 to melee skills and 80 fire damage. That's so useless. So useless. The +3 to melee skills.
Fate is on my side.
Okay, what do we have? A merchant, max honor, less. You have no evasion. Well, no evasion would straight up kill me, so we're gonna have to go for that. Where can you see the total increase of rarity? Isn't there a stat in your stats? I think there's a stat in your stats. I'm not completely mistaken. Like if you go for this and you scroll down and it's like total magic find, it shows there. I might be off. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, and now we're gonna get 25% less maximum honor. That's a bit of a bummer because I really didn't want to lose any maximum honor. But we should have the honor resistance to tank that. I mean, we're sitting at 56%, 57% honor resistance right now. Should be enough for my purposes. Whoop! Did they fix the Acolyte of Shoyula? They haven't done anything. So if you feel like that the Acolyte of Shoyula wasn't good enough, then it still won't be good enough. So no. Patch 02 is going to be the big patch in April. That's going to do things, that's going to nerf things, that's going to update things that maybe is going to bring greatness to some things that are definitely not great right now, or it's only going to bring sadness to the ground picture. We do not know. Ow, 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 ow. That was bad. We do not know yet. Right? And when we know GGG's philosophy, they told us they don't want you to absolutely be destroying the game as we have been destroying the game, right? So at the current point, any endgame build is potentially going to get heavily nerfed because all the endgame builds that are just finishing the Arbiter and everything in a couple of seconds is not wanted. I wonder, though, if they're going to take it too far. Maybe ruin some things in their want for having the game in a certain way. You have 50% more defenses. Sure. Restore honor and entering the boss room. I don't want to spend so much honor for that to do it. Having more defenses is nice because we get like 25% less, and now I just got more defenses, so I get like 2,000 energy shield. Right? 2,000 energy shield, I get 80% evasion, so that 80% evasion might come in handy. Was willing to take that for the glory. Tapestry relic. More relic for Mr. Ponyhoff. Put everything back in the box, ladies and gentlemen. Stash open. Last stash tab. Boop, boop, boopity, boop, bop, bibbity, bop, bop, boop, ba, dun, 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 dun. Elon's maps. Okay, we got enough. Trap steel reduced damage. Doesn't hurt. Your next purchase of the merchant has no cost. I mean, that one works for, you can see an additional room ahead, but I don't know if I want to see an additional room ahead. You know what? So let's have traps do reduced damage. Not what I would go for, but what we got. We get a relic cache. That's good. Relic caches are just gold. Is Ranger good class versus bosses? Yes. If you don't do much damage against Jamonra, like, you probably choose a Lightning Ranger, and Jamonra is lightning resistant. You know? So that might be what you're feeling there. Oh no, Chad, you have no honor. Ah, man, like, that would be so, like, oh my goodness. But you know what? You can see fewer room ahead on the trial map. I really, 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 really shouldn't do that one. But here we go. Yeah, so Jamonra is, I think, like, somewhat resistant to lightning. You could take the lightning curse to fix that to a degree. I'm not really going to fix it. But yeah, Jamonra is the hardest boss in the game in terms of progression, because Jamonra is meant to be a stat check. So as you reach Jamonra, you're going to be hardcore tested if your build is, like, if you did do the right things, if you picked up the right equipment pieces and so on. So Jamonra is really a hard, just cornerstone to see, like, are you playing the game good? Are you checking the vendors? Are you making sure that your character progression is on par with what you are facing content-wise now? So yeah, he's just meant to be this boss that just looks at you and decides if your build is good enough. No other boss does that. No other boss does it like Jamonra. All the other bosses, like even Count Geonor, they're just okay for where you are at that moment. But Jamonra is like a hard reality check. You beat it in 5 seconds in Cruel. Yeah, in Cruel, he's not meant to be a check anymore. In Cruel, you're already past that. Do you have a video series like this, but for PoE 1? We just recently played PoE 1. Sir. We did a complete playthrough from 1 to 80. The last, like couple of streams, you can actually check that out if you want to. So we do want to go to the merchant, but I need more sacred water, I feel like. Because if I go to the merchant without sacred water, that would be a mistake. So yeah, we did 1 to 80 in PoE 1 because I wanted to have that skin. You know, there's the Summer Night. Was it called Summer Night? Yeah, Summer Night. So I wanted to have that. This is where we play PoE 1. Good. Thank you very much. Monks are just OP as fuck. Monks are easy powerful. That being said, Warrior has a way easier time than Monk through the campaign. I have forgot one ritual back there. I forgot one ritual back there. That one doesn't seem broken, but it is, hopefully. These statues have like a very stupid, like, non-get staggered thingy, right? Okay, this time we're at least at 3,000 honor as we enter this, and we're not like at 2,000 or 1.5 honor. So things are looking up, Chad, because we arrived last time at the bosses with like 1,000 honor left. Okay, more sacred water. Thank you very much. What do we have? You have no energy shield. Yep, that would just ruin the playthrough. Oh, I like, see, if I get that one, it's over. Like we don't have to talk about what happens. It's just done. I can stop pretending. Could that thing with the temporal bubble just not hunt me? Oh, that was a nice exalted orb. That I totally did not expect to get from that guy. Right?
Impressive endurance.
It's like here. One exalted orb. That's how you have to kill these statues if you don't want to take any bonus damage, right? Dash in, dash out. You get 2 points. That's 2 trials done. Yes. With 2 points, with 4 points, you have done the Chaos Trials, and you've probably done the first Trials of Sekimas. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. It hit me. It hit me. One. What? What? Don't forget you can roll through everything, chat. Don't hold back. Be the roller you always wanted to be. This skin in PoE was just getting level 80. Yes, you have to get to level 80, which takes you... Well, anything from how long it ever takes you. Because I can't tell you how long you're gonna pretty much gonna take. Did I have to take that honor damage? I absolutely did not have to take that honor damage. I'm greedy. What's your favorite class and skill in PoE? Perfect Strike. I love Perfect Strike. I enjoy abilities that you can repetitively, with personal skill, make do more damage. Now, the funny story is that I hated Perfect Strike at the beginning of Path of Exile. I played my first warrior without ever using Perfect Strike, because I thought the skill was kind of fucking dumb. Well, turns out the only one that's dumb here is me. And Perfect Strike is actually pretty damn cool. Pretty much. Hammer of God. Hammer of God is a nice ability. Super fun to use. Very rewarding. But it feels like this one-trick pony kind of thing. Right? Like you have your Hammer of Gods, and if that misses or if that doesn't crit, it just... Like there's either a super boner moment with Hammer of Gods where you're like, oh my god, it just did that. Whoa! Or you're just like, wow. Fuck you. Right? You don't have anything in between. It's just that. Okay, we can take damage after completing 8 rooms, but get 3 random minor boons. Okay, yeah, screw it. 3 random minor boons is just too good. I mean, we might take the damage after completing the rooms, but that's more defense, traps deal damage. We get, when we venerate Shrine, we reduce merchant prices down. Monsters have less maximum life. This is amazing. Okay, we can... You're not always taken to the room you select. Nope, we're totally not doing that. The one with the room random skipping is just straight up over. I tried doing the 4 times Ascension trial with one of those. You can imagine how it went, Chad. Didn't. It didn't went. It just like tears. Okay. Just sadness, nothing else. Hooah! Gamer! If you're not yelling gamer while gaming, then, you know, no extraordinary moments will happen, obviously. Hooah! Better. I gave 1 divine to a guy who helped me get all my ascendancy points. That is absolutely possible. And also steals anything away from you. Lose 20 sacred water when you take damage from an enemy hit. See, that one is really bad. But monsters inflicting binding chains on hit is worse. So I'd rather, like, spend my time with now not having any sacred water at all. Because I'm going to spend everything on the next merchant. Before... Still no Iron Rune, Chan. Iron Runes seem to simply not exist. Like, more or less getting, like, the same sacred water that we're losing. Okay. Done. So for the best now, Chan. I got 1 free purchase, and we got also the reduced merchant prizes by 50%. If everything goes good, wow, that's huge. Something you might have never heard in your life. That's okay, Chan. Things happen. Good. You cannot be damaged until you complete the next room. Hold my horses. That's perfect. Okay, the next key you pick up is duplicated. Restore 30 of your honor on room completion. No way. Okay, so we buy that. We cannot get damaged. We have honor restored. More sacred water found. And we're gonna restore honor. And we're gonna duplicate keys we find. No damage? Well, it's not like that we need the no damage, but it truly doesn't hurt. I think the only boss where this is truly useful is for the final boss. For Zarok the Eternal. Because you could kill him with an absolute build that could technically not kill him. So much better!
That was an impressive display.
2 relics from those guys. Let's go. Restore honor in killing a boss. And another 17% honor resistance. Dude, I am so lucky on the honor resistance department. I'll tell you that much for free. Like, right now, we've gotten, like, super blessed so far. Okay, what do we have? Bulbula. What can you sell us? You can... The next 10 monsters you hit are killed instantly. Traps are slower. Traps are slower is actually pretty good. We can work with that. You can see an additional room ahead because I don't see an additional room ahead. Bronze Mage, Warrior. Warrior can have a quarterstaff in it. Expert quarterstaff. Superior Lucky. Body Rune, ladies and gentlemen! It's not what I wanted. I wanted an Iron Rune. Small relic cache. Let's get that because we still need to get the 4th relic. Obviously, the God project is not complete unless we ascend it a final time, right? So it's gonna continue being what it is. Oh, I really want to instantly try to get this one upgraded though. Wait, alchemy. So sad. Definitely getting sold. Good. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to rumble, to mingle and jingle, to tingle and tangle, to bingo and bongo, to clippity clappity? Proceed to the next trial. LZ, what is the project? We have a brand new account. Everything wiped off the account. Zero, nothing. And we started everything from the very beginning. Okay? With the goal of getting as strong as possible in the given means of the game. Solo self-found. Maybe reforge instead of selling Headhunter. I should potentially keep the expert Gothic quarterstaffs in the higher rarity. You are absolutely correct about that. I tend to be too impatient to reforge them. Hourglass Trials as a monk here, by the way, horrible. I've tried it many times. It always ends in sadness. Tend to like just simply not do the Hourglass Trials with monk. You notice we're bleeding honor like crazy. Yep. I hate doing Hourglass Trials with Bonk. In the 3rd one. In the 4th one, it's okay. But in the 3rd one, like, I hate these, the face eaters. They're always causing trouble. Good. That was terrible.
Swift magnificence.
Biggest issue is that you end up without Sacred Water because we have, like, the get hit, no Sacred Water. So I can't even restore my honor and get a random boon right now. That's bad. Oh, yikes. That was bitter. I underestimated, chat. I underestimated this. Okay, GG. Well, now we gotta find a new thingy, but at least we got tons of loot about it. Okay, so we weren't able to ascend with level 69, which takes me back to, I think my very first character ascended with level 75 a 3rd time. So that's on me. Maybe I shouldn't have been greedy, but then again, why not? What's life without being a little bit greedy? Okay, we're going to keep this quarterstaff. We're going to hoard the Gothic quarterstaffs now. Because we got like 1 Gothic. This is advanced. This is advanced. So these 2 can be, they're level 55. They can be like, if I regal this one up and they're all not fitting, I can just mash them together. Okay, what do we have here? We have... honor resistance. Okay, we got even more honor resistance, 19% more, max life, restored honor and killing a boss, and yeah, it's kind of good. There was 3 to melee skills. Let's gather more of these. Okay, what we need is a spirit gem. So let's see, what can we do? Tier 4, tier 5, tier 3, tier 3, tier 5. %39% more monster life. How about I just shoot myself in the face? Huh? Blooming field. Do I want to do a tier 5 blooming field or is it tier 3? That's... tier 5. When the new content out, there should be Act 4. No, that wouldn't be possible because right now you need Act 3 and the way how they coded the game to actually get into the end game. Because without, oh my lord, without Act 3, you wouldn't get into the end game. Think about it. Jesus Christ, they just mauled me. Great. So without Act 3, you wouldn't get into the end game if you like think about it for a second. As you are like you're ending Act 3 cruel, and as you're ending Act 3 cruel, you get hit by Doriani and the Aziri attacking Laval, right? So that happens, and then you get teleported like in the past, and then you get your hideout, and then you hide out in your hideout. But like they would have to code like a new way how you're getting into the end game then, right? Does that make sense? So I think we're not going to get Act 4, then Act 5, then Act 6. If we're going to get new acts, it's Acts 4, 5, 6. Right? We're straight up going to get the full package. I don't just see them getting like the bird feeding on. That would be like not fitting to the way how they have done things. So they might try out a new class. That's why we're getting one new class to kind of see how it's going down, that we get one new class. That actually makes sense to like bird feed us one of them and just like see how the release of one class balance wise and everything works. And then after that worked out, like they can pump out more of the classes. But it also truly depends on how much are they actually developing, right? I mean, we trust GGG to actually be a good developer, right? And like they so far have not been doing a terrible job at it. But again, they have never handled two games at the same time, right? Now that they have to like monitor Path of Exile and the pressure of keeping the life servicing, but the pressure of at the same time keeping the development up, while you also have Path of Exile running and then kind of balancing all of that. And yeah. And then Chris left too. Did we actually like, so then one of the guys at the helm left, right? And you now only have Jonathan left. Now, is that good or bad? I don't know, right? I'm not the biggest Path of Exile fanboy, so I don't literally cared when Chris left the ship, because I don't know how much his impact was on the whole shebang, if that makes sense, right? I don't know how much that like hampers the company pretty much. Right, is it like ultra bad or is it just somewhat unfortunate? Right, are they like done for as Chris left the ship? I don't know. Just straightforward. Yeah, but again, like how much is it going to be? Maybe they're even working better without Chris now. Maybe they got a new Chris. Well, we'll see. And right now, it seems like GGG did underestimate what it takes to care for two games. That's the vibes I'm personally getting, like as someone who has watched now the whole release. They came out with grand promises, and it seems like they absolutely underestimated how much it would take to like balance two games at a scale here. That's what it seems like. Now, is that the case? I don't, you know, I don't know. But it's at least the vibes we're getting. We're so sure they would get everything done. But we all know that obviously like getting 2 games balanced was never going to work out. But hey, like I guess the next patch is going to be pretty much like the further trust into GGG's early access, right? Because we've been like so long now without a Mayor content patch, and again, almost 6 months into the early access, so I guess that patch is going to be how people are going to look at the further early access, right? Because we have a timeline now. Like, this patch took them this long. So what does that mean, right? What does that mean in the grand scheme of things? Hello there. Short bobo. GGG has a nice reputation. Oh, absolutely. But now they got to live up to that reputation, right? I mean, they only had Path of Exile 1 to take care of, and they did that splendid. But hey, when's the last time they've actually released a new game and had to take care of a new game? Oh yeah, wait. Exactly. I'm obviously rooting for a very good patch. Don't get me wrong. I'm not here sitting and waiting for the downfall. For furthest from, I'm just sitting here and waiting for good news, right? I mean, 27th, the grand reveal. I'll be there. We'll cover the whole thing. Be assured. Wait for season or play now, Peter. Well, it's fun to play. You could fill up your stash and then play the new character and use your filled up stash to boost the new character. I mean, obviously, you can't be starting to gather spears because there are no spears together. Quality of a gem. Eye strike further up. Okay, let's check for... nothing meaningful. In the staff department. No good ring or amulet. Still waiting to find like the next pair of boots that will be incredible beyond belief. Nothing. I'd be happy if they don't release anything but fix their stuff. I mean, why not be able to do both? When the people that are fixing stuff are not the people that are making new stuff. Right? Those are two different teams. Same as always goes with the cosmetic team and the fixing the game team, right? They're also not the same people. Surprisingly, unsurprisingly. For some reason, these tend to be different people. An Orb of Annulment. What does an Orb of Annulment do? Superior Expert Quarterstaff, chat. We got it. That's it. We're in the endgame now. It's my 400 damage stuff with 6 to melee skills. The full package, okay? I want you all to, like, get excited. Because it's happening. Live. We just boosted the streamer drop raids. We're going places now. Okay. Map done. Level 70 achieved, ladies and gentlemen. Good progression so far in 2 hours. I like it. Didn't they admit they patched up the endgame to have something to show? Oh, the endgame is horrible. And yes, they patched up the endgame. I don't know why they didn't fix Act 4, 5, and 6 instead. And just give us a full campaign experience instead of like an absolute shoddy endgame that they knew they will change. Because this is my problem, right? We get an endgame we knew is shit. We get an endgame where we knew it's going to be horrible. And most likely not perfect. But they knew that too. But they just gave us that so we have something. So people are just happy and don't whine about no endgame. Okay, 83 to 142 physical and then 165 lightning damage plus 5 to melee skills. Hey, chat, remember what I said with plus to melee skills? Well, we get plus 5. The problem is I need 135 dex, and I don't have 135 dex. Right, the crazy part is that plus 5 to melee skills, that's for sure. This is just not okay. I love the PoE 2 campaign, and I hate the PoE 2 endgame. I love the PoE 1 endgame and hate the PoE 2 campaign. Yes, that makes sense. Let's be fair. The difference here is that PoE 2 campaign is PoE 2. It feels like PoE 2. It bleeds PoE 2. It just like you are playing Path of Exile 2. But when you're playing the end game, you're pretty much playing Path of Exile 1 and worse. And that's being generous.
Time is not on our side.
Right? Okay, decay map done. We need to do the blooming fields, and then we can do the spire and boost up things even further. Let's do this one with more monster life that I hate anyways. So I'm definitely looking forward to see what kind of endgame they'll come up with at some point, especially in the span of this year. I mean, they said 6 to 12 months early access. The 6 months is obviously not happening. I mean, like, we don't have to pretend, right, anymore, chat. The 6-month early access, that train has left a long while ago. The 12-month, I'm also not very believing in at all, but hey, I'm ready to be proven wrong. Can you explain why the endgame is so bad as a non-PoE 1 player? What do you mean? I'm a non-PoE 1 player. The endgame just doesn't feel like PoE 2. So the endgame of PoE 2 is pretty much a carbon copy of what you have in PoE 1 to a degree. And they pretty much just try to just make it a bit different. It was like, copy my homework, but don't make it seem like the same scenario. That's how the PoE 2 endgame feels right now. They pretty much, you know, copied their own homework, but they did try to make it seem a bit different. But not better, just different. I mean, their main selling point for the endgame was, hey, when you don't finish a map, then the path in the atlas is going to be blocked, and you can actually not move on that path anymore, right? So that was the idea. And they're like, you know, you only have one try per map, because if you then die, that map is over, so the league mechanic is gone. And they like, that sounded really hardcore, right? And already on the first day of the early access release, more or less, they made a change to this, right? So like the change where a path would be blocked in the in the end game when you actually fail a map, they were like, well, so yeah, people would just instantly break their atlas and be sad. So they already removed that, right? So one main thing they announced for the end game that was supposed to be there already before people get to even play. I never get to play that, for example. I never get to the point where I get to check. Oh my goodness, I am frozen. Why am I frozen? So I never played that path breaking thingy. So yeah, I mean, the whole premise of their endgame kind of fell apart already on day one, proving it to be the thrown together thing it is, kinda. But that means like their first iteration 1.0 of whatever endgame they were planning completely failed, so they can only do better now, hopefully. I mean, they certainly have the resources. I mean, like, with the amount of sales they have done, right? Technically, you would assume they have the resources to revamp everything. They have the resources for the development team to pay their developers, to also make sure that the game moves in a meaningful way. So let's hope the best. I can like in this night and get a +7 to melee skills. Oh, Jesus. I've never seen that. I thought +6 is the max. I mean, I've never seen +5 on his staff before. Let's be fair. This +5, that +5 there in the staff might be the first +5 I've actually ever seen in any of my playthroughs. Someone is working hard while we talk. I mean, we dearly hope so, sir. We dearly hope so. That they're working hard on it and not just sitting on their money and being happy. I think the biggest issue will be, and I've seen it too many times, how much they want to stick to a current vision of the game, right? So the problem with the end game and the problem with Path of Exile 2 in general will just simply come down to the people at the helm and how they imagine things to be. I don't know Jonathan good enough. I met the person once, right? I've seen him once. He seems very enthusiastic about Path of Exile. But I don't know how much he wants his version of the game to be the game, right? I mean, they obviously had a plan what they want Path of Exile 2 to be, right? They had their grandiose idea. But how much do they really want to box that through, no matter how the feedback of the community is? Right? They obviously want bosses to be hard, for example. Right? Like, they want bosses to be not super easy. They want bosses to be a certain level of difficult. Now, how much are they going to, or how much are they willing to push the game in that direction to have bosses stay difficult, right? How many nerves do we have to see builds to go through? How many things will have to get ruined that then it stays that way? I really don't see why that would have killed me, but then again, I really don't see why that would have killed me. Online. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm happy you're enjoying everything we do.
Of course.
Okay, let's go to the bench. We're going to break down the bow.
Yes.
One kill maps is why I'm not playing anymore. The biggest issue with one kill maps is that it just steals players that don't know what they're doing any chance away of experiencing more of the endgame mechanics. I mean, you die so easy to things, even as someone who knows what he's doing, right? Even as someone who plays this character properly, hopefully. You're still coming to these situations where you just randomly die, and you just ask yourself, what just happened? You know, I don't deserve this. Me. And if you already know what you like, even if experienced players, let's not say know what you're doing, let's say even if already experienced players are meeting the problem that they just randomly die to things and therefore don't experience league mechanics, I don't want to know how the 90% of the player base is feeling, right? Because that's always the question. How's the 90% feeling? So I'm definitely not a fan of the one thingy myself. I recently played Path of Exile 1 again, and I gotta say it was just better. I mean, sure, we just don't want Path of Exile 1, but playing Path of Exile 1 again just put it, like, emphasized at how bad the one chance maps are, right? What do you think about an after death screen that shows what you died to? I mean, it would be fantastic to have any piece of information so you can try to improve. Sometimes you know you died because you obviously stood in an on-death effect, right? But sometimes you're just looking at the game and you just have absolutely no clue why. Right? You feel like you're innocent and you just got molested by the game. I've done the PoE campaign 400 times. I mean, I've done the Path of Exile 2 campaign now 12 times. 13, 14. And I got some more in me. But I do also believe that the Path of Exile 2 campaign playthrough is superior to the 1 campaign playthrough. It just feels better. The maps just feel better. I mean, I played the Path of Exile 1 recently, and it's just really like, get a movement ability and then just jam that movement ability that you fly through any map as soon as possible. And even playing like Path of Exile 2 with 0 movement speed, it's still fun to play through the campaign. Like, you're just not forced to play in a certain way to basically be able to get an ounce of enjoyment out of it, right? The Mage Blood Ritual you were standing in. Those are overtuned since day 1. I didn't even know I was standing in it. I thought, like, I was far enough away to not take that. Great. Oh, you're exploding nearby corpses as well. That's fantastic. Did I kill him? There was so much loot. I was just about to loot it all before he explodes. Just risk it all for the loot, Chad. I was going to take it. Arena. Ah, Beira. I forgot. A tier 8 map? And an Overseer Precursor tablet. Do you know how good that is? I can just go to the next tower now, and then I spawn bosses and everything, and then I do tier 8 mob bosses, right? That was just like the best tablet we could have gotten potentially. Because again, we do the map. Okay, step number 1, get the map. Go to a tower. Have that tower give us more bosses. Do those bosses with the tier 8 maps to potentially get tier 10 maps. Progress. It's gonna be great. Very much happy we choose our tier 6 map for this boss fight. Okay, one last dude remaining. I'm surprised that we actually went so good through things. Okay, what we're currently trying to do is, chat, we're still trying to get 2 more spirit. But not only 2 more spirit, okay, chat? We're not only trying to get 2 more spirit. We're also trying to get a goddamn iron rune. Still. And we still haven't gotten one. So in 71 levels, I've gotten like 2 or 3 in total. I guess, could I reforge my other runes? Can you reforge runes, chat? Which would feel like the worst thing possible because I barely have any. But what else am I going to do? Then reforge runes? Are you strong enough for tier 8 maps? Yes. Do you solo self-found in each campaign playthrough? I solo self-found each campaign playthrough because I don't enjoy the campaign playthrough if you take gear from your other classes. I so far did in my 14 playthroughs now, 1 playthrough where I took gear. That was for a necromancer to pretty much use the witch with the minions, and then I used some uniques, and that was interesting. But I have to say that like solo self-founding the campaign is just the most rewarding way to play through it. Otherwise, it just feels like stolen valor, right? You're just making it too easy for yourself. So yeah, most rewarding way is for me personally to play solo self-found. Again, for me personally. Might not be the same for you because you don't like that. That's okay. Okay, we get the first one done, ladies and gentlemen. Whee! Okay, break these down. Get the Doriani Cataclysm reward. Shit. Get 2 Atlas points. I technically want to have like get the bonus barriers up here because I haven't ascended yet, so I get a move in that direction.
What is it?
Energy and evasion rating. They're going to be vastly better to compete with what I have. Also, they're going to give me tons of resistance. It's going to be unlikely to find something. One has tons of fire resistance as well. That's a lot of evasion rating and energy shield. If you actually get a multiplier to evasion rating and energy shield, like a 70% multiplier, that would be crazy. I just don't have the materials to play around with you. No iron rune for me. Okay, tier 8 maps. This is increased rare monsters, area of effect, increased critical hit chance. That would be bad. This one is just a simple monsters have 50% area of effect. Yeah, see, like I could do that with a map tablet. That should work out plenty well. I'm gonna take this tier 3 map here right now.
What is it?
And we're gonna yeet ourselves into this tower. Booming fields. And we're going to make some more bosses. Currently 80 with your ranger mapping tier 10. Which ranger? The Pathfinder? I tried to be at tier 15 maps latest with level 85. Probably before, but like with 85 latest, I want to do tier 15. Usually that works out rather fine. Oh, I can turn another Gothic quarterstaff into a alchemy orbed item. That's actually interesting. With 5 more rings into my quarterstaff, things are gonna get interesting. With the dead eye. Dead eye was incredible fun to play. I gotta say I enjoyed my grenade dead eye more than my ranger dead eye. Howdy Mata, good to see you there, partner. Good day to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like this has been the most boring part of the guide so far, or of the playthrough. Because I feel like, you know, for me personally, playing through the campaign is always exciting. But then, like, trying to push a character into the end game is just not very exciting. Because you're pretty much like, we're just doing the same. How many league mechanics have we done already? Not many. I think we have done, like, a couple of bosses. And we've done 2 simulacrums. That's it. Undertaker, thank you for the 86 centuries of subber dubbers. Undertaker, good to see you there, partner. Hope life finds you good. If D4 had these visuals, I do actually like the D4 visuals more than the QE visuals. Well, graphic style, I guess. What I enjoy is no damage numbers for sure. I mean, like, if you play D4, turn the damage numbers off, you're gonna have more fun. Actually, in any ARPG game I play, the first thing you turn off is the damage numbers. It just takes away from the experience of, like, actually seeing what's going on. For benchmark reasons, you obviously have to turn on damage numbers every now and then, but still. Prefer to play without. What's good about D4 visuals for you? I just like them. I didn't write like a 10-page article now why I liked something, sir. Sometimes you just like things. And I also liked the World of Warcraft graphics back in the days, but nowadays I find like it looks cheap. Each to their own, sir. That's why graphic styles exist. Like Darkest Dungeon, for example. Not the best graphics in the business, but some of the most iconic graphics that are just brilliant to look at. Dwarf Fortress graphics. I never did Dwarf Fortress, so don't have the comparison there. But yeah, every game has their graphic style for a reason, right? And some just suck though. Some like just have budget graphic style. Oh, my stuff turned off. wonder when I get like the next level of gems. That's like tier 15 maps, I think, actually. It's quite a while until we get that. Okay, level 71 incoming. Oh no, actually 72 incoming. Ooh. Since when? Dwarf Fortress text-based game. Deliberate art style, right? Okay, let's get this thingy here wrapped up so we can do the boss boomer. So I think if we get the boss boomer done, we should also get like tons of XP. My goal will be on those tier 8 maps to just hunt the boss straight away. Because either I can do the boss or not, but usually as a monk, you're not worried, right? My survival is okay. Like I'm almost at 2,000 energy shield, which is more than my other monk ever had. So my original monk that I leveled the first time, I think it's currently sitting at like 1,000 energy shield or something like that. So not even remotely close. Okay, where's the last elite? Oh, they're actually shown. Oops. Ignore me, Chan. Ignore me. Ignoring the elites actually being shown already. Could you please? Aha! Watch me, Chan. Watch me. Oh, he's exploding nearby corpses. Well, you know what? I'm very happy we actually did not dive like into him back there. So I would have totally just ran into him and then just ignored everything. Okay, I was hoping I could like not teleport back and just ignore these items, but I keep getting items with sockets here. I cannot ignore that. It's like I constantly just running out of items to socket things. Cannot ignore that. Okay. Give me sockets. I need sockets. Do 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 do. Disenchant. That's my expert Gothic quarterstaff. This one can get broken down. Okay.
Yes.
And we're selling things to you. Okay, let's keep the expert quarterstaffs. We're gonna alchemy orb this one. That turned out bad, but it's a level 67. Wait, so if I combine items, they're always going to the lowest item, right? So this is 67, this is 67. I'm just like checking out what I do with my expert quarterstaff thingies, right? Let me have some fun. I wanna mix and match them together and see the outcome of like what are we going to get later on. Okay, no iron runes still. Okay, that. And we get this. We still haven't found a spirit gem. It's probably the most upsetting part right now. Like, I desperately need a spirit gem to do something. And I'm just absolutely unable to get some. How can that be, ladies and gentlemen? How can I be absolutely unable to... Oh, wait. You know what? We should try to find things to level up. Because we're like so clutch to leveling up. It would be a shame if we wouldn't do that before we reach the next map. Is there only 3% more XP? Come on, there should be enough in this corner. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. You could get nothing good ever. Well, if you're playing solo self-found, you might be forced to do it, my friend, right? You might never get something good, but sometimes that's the only way how you might ever see something good. Or you just get insanely lucky from your vendor and he's just like, did you want to ride my bicycle? And he just shows you the coolest things ever. Let's go back. I want to play PoE 2, but have to wait until O2. O2 is going to be good. And you're not going to regret waiting. I'm going to increase my evasion rating. Then I'm going to refund passives. And we're actually going to refund that one. I'm going to use it for this. That gives me tons of dexterity as well. And I need that 25 dexterity node there right now. I'll take this away. Get that. Take these two away. Get this. And I'm actually going to retake that one. Okay, that's good. Yeah. It was worth it. So now we have enough dexterity to pick up what I need. Increase energy shield. That's a really nice pair of boots with that amount of energy shield bonus. That is also a very nice pair of gloves with a lot of physical damage bonus and evasion rating. But I would prefer to have like tons of shebang. Okay, what did I want it to do? Staff. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's check. Is it better? What do you think? Okay, we have this one, this bad boy, ladies and gents. It does 83 to 142 physical damage and 10 to 165 lightning damage. But, okay, and here comes the big but. It does +5 to all melee skills. Okay, so does this actually give me more damage? What do you think? What do you think? Is this like the +5 to melee skills? I mean that's significant. +5 is quite something. Let's be fair.
Winter prevails.
It actually like yeah. It actually like you were pretty accurate. You're pretty accurate with a +2k DPS. Like that wasn't even a guess on your side. That was pretty good, brother. Okay. Now the problem is I don't think it's a good quarterstaff, right? Because 3 to 7 physical damage sucks monkey cheek, butt cheeks, butt balls. Like it's disgustingly terrible, to be honest. Like it's better, but it's not a good staff, right? It's like it's better because, but it's not better like, oh my lord. Which makes me sad. But hey, we're now sitting at 9,000 DPS instead of what we were before. So I guess it is what it is. Okay, let's do the tower with the, not with a tier 8 map. That would be a waste. Do the tower with a tier 3, yeah. Check the mana cost on the skill as well. No. We're willfully ignoring that now, my friend. Willfully ignoring. '88 Spirit, by the way, it might be that we just lost our intelligence to actually wield what we were doing. Ghost Dance Grim Feast. By the way, it's not '88 Spirit, it's 28 Spirit. Sorry, you confused me, sir. Oh, we are definitely soaking mana now. Oh, great. You just killed me. Great. So we're definitely soaking mana now. I might have to redo some skill points quickly. What's this? Fire 2 additional projectiles and gold found in this area. Cool, cool. Just finished hitting 80 on PoE. Now time. Jared, congratulations on your cool new skin. GG, brother.
Frozen lash.
Yep, that's a mana drain if I've ever seen one, chat. Where's my inspiration when I need it? Might finally have to move some skill points into skill cost reduction, huh? That wasn't necessary so far. It might be time. What class to try next season? You should probably try the Huntress. The new class coming. Rubber man. And the Huntress is going to have spears to throw, spears to jump, spears to stab, elemental infusions for spears. Maybe you could also like mix the spear together with other weapons to pretty much use the spear as a gap closer to then, I don't know, do what afterwards. Certainly opportunities abound. Do you think gemling and monk stem stack stabbing will be nerfed? Well, stat stacking is not a problem. Okay, let's look at stat stacking. When's stat stacking good? In the deep end game, correct? I mean, is Pillar of the Caged God overtuned? Maybe, correct? But like, when is the real problem with stat stacking actually start? And that's a very, very late on. It's not like, oh man, first 10 levels, stat stacking is such an issue. So I don't think much should be done about it. Okay, we got Herald of Thunder and Herald of Ice, and both can get like an upgrade. Okay, Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ice could get... Could do super critical if we want to. Have it do more boom. We have the crit chance to kind of do it, so it should be fine. And Herald of Thunder could get ambush for the time being. Okay, now we're gonna put on the boss. If you put the boss all the way back there. Oh, you little shit. Okay, I'm gonna do the irradiated map with the tier 8 here. Because I want to see how the tier 8 map is. Then will the equipment the stat stack of will be adjusted? See, that is more likely. The Hands of Wisdom and Fate, will they get adjusted? Wisdom and Action, sorry. Yes, likely. Will the Pillar of the Caged God get adjusted? Likely. But is stat stacking again in general a problem? No. Even with these items is not really a problem, like, right? It's just very late game. Like if you really know what you're doing and if you're willing to invest the resources, then stat stacking can go crazy. But again, right? Not out of the house, not like for everyone. This is just it's like an elite problem pretty much, which doesn't actually make it a problem in my humble opinion. I mean, for me, as someone who's never like really dove deep into the end game, right? Stat stacking has not influenced anything I'm doing to the worse or the better. That fire boop did so much damage to me. It's insane. Okay, that tier 8 map hurt. I'll say it. It's weaker than what I have. That's weaker than what I have. But it's Magic Find, actually. Still haven't, like, cared for Magic Find at all. If you had to pick one class to start the campaign, what would you choose? Warrior. Warrior is insane. We all love our good old Warrior. When anyone's saying they don't like Warrior, they're lying. It's one of the best, fantastic, most enjoyable things to play. Okay, you know what we're going to do? We're just going to walk into the, like we did the Irradiated map, right? We're going to walk into the breach. I hate this endgame losing the map. Nah. We all hate it, brother. But they will probably not change it. I don't know why they thought it would ever be good, though. Like, my main question is currently, so they tried to make Path of Exile 2 more friendly for the masses, right? And then they decided to make this one map chance thingy. You know? Like, so we're trying to attract a bigger player base. Oh yeah, by the way, the bigger player base, we hate you. Corrupted should be a one chance. See, I like that idea, sir. If you corrupt the map later on to make it more difficult, if you're fully juicing the maps, then maybe make Corrupted have one attempt. I mean, even if it was 3 attempts, but giving you 1 attempt is just horrible. I mean, that needs you to flawlessly play at any moment, right? So even if you're just casually trying to grind, like I'm just casually trying to enjoy my end game, right? I'm trying to not fully 100% try hard and sweat blood out of my butthole. But even when you're trying to do that, you can't, because, like, obviously if you relax too much, you might just die. Haha, you didn't pay attention for a second. You're dead. Oh, an advanced slicing quarterstaff. Don't mind if I do. I have to say, currently, with the amount of bonus ranks that stuff gave us, we have to look into cost reduction. There's no way I can keep this up. Luckily, I'm very close to skill cost reduction, so that's actually fine. Right? Now, I was like trying to like live with this, but we can't. How much damage are we at though? 23,000 deeps? I like that. So when everything is like multiplying and my things are going. That barrier quarterstaff is being taken. We can mix and match that into things, maybe. There is no point in the tower if you use the tower to juice something and then just got one shot anyways. It's kind of do be like that. It's actually funny. Yes, we're using the tower to juice other maps, but then you might actually die. So the whole thing that you just did, juicing other maps with the tower, falls flat because you just accidentally died. So I am with you on that one. Kind of like, it feels like a hole in the gameplay loop. I like the idea of towers in general, like that you just put the tablets in and then other maps get cooler, and that's kind of nice. But as we also just saw with the radius of the tower, like it was so far flung that I now have to play for another hour before I even reach one of the boosts that I got. So I might have boosted parts of the map, but I'm not even able to enjoy my boost. Now we're looking for our Jin Barrier to ascend. Why are we not doing the ritual? I am trying to ascend. I'm trying to clear the map before we do the breach. Because there's a chance for me to maybe die. We shouldn't, but who knows? You have a Blood Mage in Act 3 starting to struggle compared to Infernalist. Well, the problem with the Blood Mage is I played my Blood Mage as a monk until Act 3 Cruel. So just to give you a picture, I played a Blood Mage monk. Until Act 3 Cruel. We just recently did that. You can actually check the video out. It's super funny. And then when you're actually Act 3 Cruel, you can swap your Blood Mage over to something that makes sense. Probably one of my most enjoyable playthroughs yet. Okay, that's an advanced quarterstaff. That goes into my advanced quarterstaff gear stash tab.
What do you think?
One can be sold.
Move along now.
Keeb. Sorry, did not mean to kill you. Last Epoch is terrible. Last Epoch is great. But something in that game makes my brain go to sleep. Don't have an explanation for it. It's an existing Last Epoch problem for me. I really like the systems in the game, but it just something just literally making me fall asleep when I play it. Not because it's boring. Maybe it's the graphic style. Maybe, I don't know. Something is not agreeing with me. You've not seen this game yet. This is called Path of Exile 2, sir. The second Path of Exile. Surprise, who would have guessed? Hello, sir. Could you please not shoot a ginormous lance at me? Point that somewhere else. Priest of the Sun. What makes you fall asleep? Titan Quest 2? No, Last Epoch. I do like Last Epoch. It plays really well. And the skill system is great. And I truly enjoy the minions in there. But something makes my brain go sleep. I hate them Sun Priests. Fuck them Sun Priests, brother. Fuck them. Try to burn you to crisp on like a 1 gazillion kilometer radius. Oh, 2 precursor tablets and a lesser jeweler orb. Okay, brother. The loot. We have the map complete, so that means we can officially die if we wanted to, which we don't want to. But we can now do the breach. Okay, we're level 72, and this map is also giving us good experience. So the goal is now, ladies and gentlemen, to go into this beautiful breach. And kill these dudes without them stunning me. Because that's currently my main problem is I'm still getting stunned, right? We're gonna look out not getting stunned so much. Oh, there's a nice little boom there. I probably need like a different belt or something to avoid the stunning. Maybe a heavy belt, because heavy belt is like more stun threshold. Aha!
Why did that energy feel familiar?
I love breaches. It's so satisfying. It is, and I just got 2 breach tablets from this. That's pretty good. You know, the amount of tablets I got. Is this true SSF? This is not only true SSF, Samantra. We cleared the account, so this is pretty much like complete like zero nothing on the account fiesta. Absolutely nothing. Empty. 10 spirit and cold resistance. Increased maximum energy shield. Huh. Could that be better than what I have right now? Because the issue right now is mine gives me plus 50 energy shield. Do you know how much energy shield that is, guys? Look at me. This is 1,600. It's actually 200 energy shield we're just getting from that item. It's kind of useful. This is 20% more. So equivalent. But it does have resistance. I don't need that much cold resistance, but it could take care of my other resistances so I can use other items again. It would actually be surprisingly helpful to use. And lightning resistance. Wow. And critical hit chance. And maximum mana. And maximum energy shield. What the fuck? You're just better than everything. Holy Christ. Chad. Okay. Cool. That just turned out very nice. Very nice. When that brings us up to a easy squeezy 40% critical hit chance. I like that. Now we could exchange my boots because my boots were cold resistance, right? And that brought us up to like 75%. So what we could actually do is we could go back to my old boots, which had fire resistance and 20% movement speed. The only problem is they're less resistance wise, so I don't like this. But we're now at 71, 75 and actually fully resistanced out. So that's pretty cool. Or I could start finding a new pair of boots without having to care too much about the current pair of boots that we're having. Like something like this that actually has lightning resistance. And more evasion rating and energy shield than anything.
Hello, here is what we have.
Wow, that's 42 spirit. Jesus Christ. They also had critical strike damage bonus and fire resistance. Oh my lord. Give me that too. I'm not sure if I need that for anything, but I'll just buy that and we'll see what I do with it, okay? We'll just keep this in mind as a potential something. Holy. This is why you need to buy things from vendors. This is why you need to go between your normal hideout and the normal way, right? Because there's a chance that they just have like, wow, this is cold and lightning resistance and maximum energy shield too. I'm going to buy that one as well. Mom, hold my beer. Going places right now. This will certainly allow me to be a bit more free with what items I'm using. That is a lot of cold damage to attacks and cold resistance. My problem right now, I got the cold resistance, right? Or I would take the cold resistance on these gloves.
Quicken your pace.
We could put these boots back on. I could swap the amulet if I wanted to. Actually, wait, could swap the amulet because that would be huge fire resistance, and then I could put the cold resistance on and lose the fire resistance here. So we're pretty much exchanging fire resistance for that, but then we lose the lightning resistance again. 22 maximum mana seems just so bad. And another fire damage to attacks. I have to see what we can do with this. There's definitely room. Okay, we're now sitting at almost resistance out everywhere, so that makes me happy. You know what? I still don't have the right glyph I'm looking for, but worst case scenario, I'll just put the fire resistance right now in here. So we have that going on. That's my movement speed boots right now. Okay, we cleared the tower. We wanted to go for the Lost Tower, exactly. Not with my tier 8 map, but with my... Do we have Elon's tier 4? Tier 4. Plus curse with a weakness? Yeah, sure. Let's put that in. And now we can clear tier 8 mob. No crafting bench makes you sad. I don't like the crafting we have, but I don't think that the Path of Exile 1 crafting would be any better. Ah, shit. Hey, Chad, could you remind me after this that I need to swap skill points? I keep forgetting doing that. A spirit gem. Yes. Oh my lord. I've been looking for this so long. Because I have the spirit points to do another spirit ability. And I want to do the whole time Wind Dancer. So we would get Wind Dancer on top of what we're actually doing. I lost Grim Feast for some reason. When did we lose Grim Feast? Because we had intelligence the whole time. I'm playing the whole time without Grim Feast. That's really smart, John. So Wind Dancer, you're just getting like a bit more breathing room, and it helps a lot in many situations. Again, by intelligence, it's hard to have my dex and my int as high as I need it to be right now. I mean, we have 152 dex, so I can actually go down because we need to stay at 164 dex at least. It's kind of hard on everything else to keep this up. The biggest issue right now, I think, is my rings. Because my rings are just like, they're the weakest shit in the world. This is a 28% cold resistance ring. And I'm pretty much just having it because it's 28% cold resistance. But my rings are so missing. Are you going to put this build on your build page? I mean, it's not different to my actual monk build that we already have up to you with the 1 and 2 update. The only difference is that we started from the very beginning on again, and we're just changing things minimally up to see if they fit better in the progression. I mean, for example, I tried to play without Wind Dancer and include the Herald of Thunder early, but I have to say that that was a mistake. Like, including the Herald of Thunder early was truly not good. I should have rather included the Wind Dancer early and just chosen the Herald of Thunder really late. Even right now, I'm not entirely sure if it's so smart to have. But it does at least explain to me finally why I feel like things have been going a bit awkward. Okay, what are we going to put on maps, chat? Breach tablet or irradiated? What do you think? What's better?
Reliant indeed.
Which tablet do we put on? Experience on your maps. Oh, nice. I'm going to put that one on. More experience is always nice. Say like, but so far away. Oh, the burning monolith. What's the burning monolith? The burning monolith is the thingy. The thingy. Remember. Okay, so now we could do a forest boss with 15% experience increase, and we obviously want to do that on our tier 8 map, right? No questions asked. We have a useless helmet.
Yes. Quicken your pace.
What tier map are you at? We're currently about to do a tier 8 for the first time. So we're doing good. We're feeling well. Okay, I want my Grim Feast back, but in order to get my Grim Feast back, I need more intelligence that I don't have right now. So I'm sitting at 152 dex, but I could only refund 1 dex point for an intelligence point, but it would not be enough. So I need more int, but there's not more int to be gained for me much. When we even have a percentual increase of intelligence, we have all the intelligence. I could glean. Yeah, I might probably get this attribute here. If I could get this and then move crit damage bonus, probably that one would be good. Which points would I have to sacrifice to get there? Well, I could just sacrifice you. I could sacrifice some defense if I wanted to make my way in that direction. So I have enough defense, so it's fine. Squeeze these out damage-wise to get this for now. That would bring us to 133 int, which we need. Then if I want to, I can get my defense back up. I mean, obviously, I would want to have this too, but we have enough damage. We just need more survival. So we got Ghost Dance, Wind Dancer, Herald, Combat Frenzy. Hypothermia can go out because I want to put the Grim Feast back in. I have to activate Ghost Dance for Grim Feast. And I'm still looking for an Iron Rune. I don't know if you can believe it, chat, but we still don't have a single Iron Rune. Which is horrendous. No one likes it, but it is what it is. Okay, let's do the map, ladies and gentlemen. A tier 8 map with a boss. I think it's Irradiated 2, bonus XP, everything. Generation, thank you for the brand new sub. Mac Elster, thank you for the 28 months of support. Elster, I haven't seen you in a while. We just missed you. Howdy. We're gonna play wipe if there's one anyways. There should be a wipe. Step number 1. Step number 2, what we're gonna play the Huntress. I mean, I have obviously played everything else, so I will play the new thing. I'm a content creator. I'm excited for new things. Oh, chat, we didn't do anything about these skill points. Weren't you supposed to tell me that I need to fix that? Before I just keep wasting my mana furthermore? Come on, chat. We need to be better. Yeah, we're good DPS, chat. 43% crit chance. By the way, I want to play Cast on Critical later on as well. But in order to play Cast on Critical, I need a very good chest piece with a lot of spirit on it. So not sure how to pull that one through, especially not with the mana issues we're having right now. Yeah, I wasn't going like to run into all this chaos. Oh, that's another tier 8 map. Please give it. Which boss is on this map? Okay, what I could do is now with these points, I could technically go for here skill cost reduction. What's the most survivable class without being slow? Monk? Monk is pretty survival of the house. I have a recoup chronomancer, for example, who also just refuses to die. Oh, that was the boss. I just ignored him. It's kind of mean. Okay, Mr. Tier 8 boss. Show me the money. I was ignoring all this like superior gear because I wanted to like just zoom to the boss, but I feel like I can't ignore it anymore. Okay, chat, we're in for 4 hours and a bit now. We have so far made 12 levels today. 12 levels, right? Good morning, Nerd Who Lifts. How you doing? Okay, we're getting slowly towards gear. That's amazing. Wow, that's 15% movement speed and cold resistance. But I have a... No, you know what? We need to keep these because they might actually live up to the hype. So I might be able to do something with you. You're useless. You're useless. I hate you. You have a lot of cold and lightning resistance, but no movement speed. I need to keep you regardless. Shit. There's like so much gear I need to keep to mix and match my resistance needs.
What is it?
You know? Oh, that's a lot of regal orbs. I like that. Don't forget to update your skills. I think I'm actually fine with where we are right now. I could remove these two, as I said before, to pretty much get these two. So my skills would be cheaper now. Not much, but some. Otherwise, you could also go for this, which is skill cost reduction by 10%. But this is for 4 and 8%. You stop playing Mecha Break. I said it before, Mecha Break is not a good game for streaming, as it doesn't really have much watchability. It doesn't make Mecha Break a bad game. It's just like... Oh, not him! You are the boss of this area? Chat, why? Why is he the boss of this area? Yeah, let's just kill it fast before it just lays axe or something. Kill it with fire. Another boss tablet. That's actually nice. Kill it with fire before it lays axe. Okay, we're gonna try to clear more of this map because it's bonus XP and everything. Let's try to squeeze out more experience. So tier 8 boss is down, chat. Sadly, he didn't drop... No, actually, he did drop a bonus map. Sorry, I wanted to say sadly he didn't drop a bonus map, but I lied. Did I kill everything already? Really? I wasn't that thorough. I wasn't even looking at killing everything. Yeah, I want to just say it can't be that we cleared this map. No, I didn't even try to clear the map. Okay. Oh, this is good, chat. This is good. Love to see it. You missed the iron rune. Where did I miss an iron rune? Are you sure you missed one? Katie, thank you for the 15 months of support. Katie, welcome back. In case you miss one. Thank you, thank you. I will not miss one. I will find them all. Okay. We leveled up. We get a shop for new items. That is more maximum life mana and chaos resistance. Whee! I mean, chaos resistance is actually nice. You got fire resistance, but my helmet has cold and fire a lot, so I can't actually take you. Sad face. Okay, can we... Oh, that is nice. That is a huge chunk of lightning resistance. Perfect. That was just an absolute improvement, Chad. There wasn't like a little bit of an improvement. There was just straight up better than what we had before. Very good. I like that. Look at me. So we fixed the thing already, brother. Don't worry. We fixed what we said needs fixing. Let's buy that so we can break it actually down. That's 500 evasion rating and +2 minion skills. You know how good that would be for something that's not what I'm playing right now? Exactly. Let's teleport. Wait, let's check the dude. I mean, he had so good. We need to replace this here. This is 28% to frost resistance right now. We have more lightning resistance than we need. So maybe I can put my lightning resistance ring away. I have 2 more. So this has lightning and evasion rating and fire resistance too. So it might be that these turn out to be better. So let's magic this one up. Let's... Rarity of items found. So right now I could put on this if I feel like it. And then we are fully resistanced out, I guess. And cold resistance. Wow. Now I'm over cold resistance again. Great. Means I can like move my cold resistance ring out technically for something else. Something that's just good for being good. You know, like here, some kind of random physical damage bonus ring. Then turns out to be good. I mean, attributes would be nice, to be honest, because I need some attributes, right? It's 9 to all elements. Act rating. This one has maximum life, tons, which I really like. Whatever you're doing there, you're in the wrong stash. All coming back for now. We got another boss tablet that we could slot in somewhere. We killed boss number 2. So let's kill the mire boss, okay? In the mire. We're going to take the tier 8 map here. Contains packs of beasts and shocketh ground. So we're going to kill the mire map. Tier 8, let's go. We still need an iron rune. I got to act too cruel with Monk and Soul Southbound, hoping to get to the endgame today. Good luck on your journey, brother. It all comes down to the quarterstaffs you find. Like I mean, that's where it stands and falls. You get the good quarterstaffs and like you're just zoom in. I was really lucky to get a good one in Act 3. I mean, I say lucky, but we crafted it. Like we got a good base and then we just turned out to be fortunate times 10. Since then, we haven't been lucky again, though, so make out of that what you want. I have my staff now since Act 3 Cruel, the beginning. So start of Act 3 Cruel, we pretty much get the stuff. And since then, I haven't gotten anything new. So as good as that might be, I also have not improved. Right? I'm already on the endgame. Do I need to make my maps rarer or just make it higher tier? Higher tier. The rarity you can improve with the currency you find, okay? But you need them to be as high tier as possible. So if you kill something, you don't want to get the same tier map. You potentially want to get a higher tier map. Because that means if you should get a tier 8 map, you get a tier 9. If you get a tier 10, and so on. So that's truly what you want. The higher rarity is absolutely not important at all. I mean, sure, it doesn't hurt if your maps turn out to be rare, because then you don't have to waste resources to upgrade them. But in the beginning, it's about getting the right quantity. The good thing is that you have the boss fights, so due to more boss fights in the Atlas in general, it is easier than ever to have more maps. I'm saying that, but I'm struggling for tier 8 maps anyways, right? But for example, I kill a boss is likely to give me another bonus map, okay? But that bonus map is then, it does not have, like, if it would then be tier higher, that would be actually really good, right? Because sure, the bosses have good chances to give you maps, but I want higher tier maps too. I don't want the same tier of maps. Okay, that one is not useful. What characters do most players use? Monk Invoker, if I'm not mistaken, is the most popular one. That's why we also choose to make this God project about the monk, because the monk is just the easiest to scale, the easiest to get good, and the most fun to play in solo self-found, if we're honest with each other. No! Where did you kill me? I was like looking out for this to not happen, and something did kill me. I don't feel like I should have died there though. Sad face. That is a very nice cold damage stuff. I mean, like, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but that's it's a lot of cold damage. It comes into my staff fund. I don't know what to do with yet. And this one has to go down. Everything that's low level, it has no place here right now. Because we're going to jam some stuffs together later on, right? But it's not worth it yet. So we died, unfortunately, right? That was a tier 8 map. We died. That's bad. Because now the thing is gone. So I got to go to him and use this tier 8 map right now and hope that we can get that one done. It's obviously a bummer. %41 increased magic monsters. Don't mind if I do. Problem is, this is simulacrum, and I'm not even going to go into this simulacrum. Nope, we're not walking in there yet. We're going to clear the map, and then we're going to do it. You clear 150 in Diablo, and you get a title. I mean, at least you get a title. We've also got nothing. Oh, expert Crescent quarterstaff. Please give it to me. What do we want all these quarterstaffs? Well, you can make them magic and then later, like, gem them into each other. Or rare, not magic. Later gem them into each other in the reforging bench and maybe get something good out of it. Or not. But it's better than just throwing them away. I need to get an iron rune still. Ladies and gentlemen, I need you to send thoughts and prayers for an iron rune, because if I would get that, I could activate one more spirit ability ASAP, and that would make my life so much better. Okay, 74 incoming. With the ongoing struggle of finding that rune. We could also just try to find a better chess piece, but I gotta be honest, I have actually stopped looking for a better chess piece as my chess piece is so good. I mean, obviously not like super endgame good, but for solo self found reasonably good and exciting. Right? Mm-hmm. This is tier 8, right? Yeah, this is tier 8. I think my Wayfarer jacket is only a... No, I have an expert jacket, actually. Huh. Problem is, in order to find a new one, I really have to find something significantly better. Not like a little bit better, right? It's gonna be leagues and miles better. Oh, an uncut skill gem 16. Do you know how much more expensive that will make my skills? Because now when I take this, right, my Ice Strike gets more expensive again, and I just worked on making this cheaper. So wrong direction, maybe. He's also giving us so much more damage, so we need that DPS. Oh, those gorillas almost ended us. But through the power of... Oh, no, Mr. Gorilla Man. Not with me. Why ever you're being such a nuisance right now? Like, right? Well, whatever made you the boss here. You hit me with that damage at the same... That was bullshit. I'm not accepting that. I was feeling very good, chat. I was feeling very good. He just felt better. Generation, greetings to Leipzig. That's 31 spirit. That's great. That's reduced bleed duration on you. That's useless. The 31 spirit is good, though. Reduce... No. That is going to take, like, too much to even remotely turn out good. So I'm not even willing to do anything with that jacket. So good night, Mr. Jacket Man. It was fun to have you with us. That is not the... That's a level 72 quarterstaff. Unlikely it's going to turn into something, but I got to keep it. So we're going to have like gear number 4. Ooh, I still have this one. Oops. I forget about you lads. Sorry. Even more honor resistance. Yikes. I need that Jin token to actually upgrade this because we are getting some good stuff there. That was fire and lightning resistance, but wasn't anything else. Let's stash that away. At least we get this tier 8 map that we can use. That is maximum energy shield. You want to turn this into a magic item and see where it goes. 37% increased armor. Man, we could have been something so much better. You could have been beautiful. But yet you turned out to be sadness. Still no iron rune. Okay, the first tier 8 boss, we clapadoodle dandy Andy chat. The further tier 8 bosses did not want to get clapadoodle dandy Andied. That's a 4, that's a 5. There is more things that give me the bonus experience. I should move in that direction, but I also, before I do this, want to actually irradiate that map. So we're gonna go for the crypt here for the tier 5. Can other people join a Copper Citadel map? I mean, if you're not playing solo self-found, you should be able to join up with people for Citadel. I don't see why not. Then again, I've actually never done a Citadel. You might be surprised, but I usually never play to that point where Citadels become relevant because it's just no fun for me. But this build, we're planning to finally do that. Right, Chad? Planning to go all the way. Oh, I just got one tier 4 from nothing and another tier 4? That's funny. Crypt is always so short, but so sweet. Like, from a design standpoint, I really like the map because you're just going in a circle and you're done, right? You cannot go wrong. You will just always go into this circle and get it done, and then you're happy. Okay. We have improved drastically from the start of the stream in terms of, like, character strength. I'm happy that we got the resistances actually figured out. I'm genuinely surprised, though, that we have it so easily figured out. Because I usually struggle with it, but I guess I'm taking the game too casual. You know? Why don't you lay out your hideout? Oh, we didn't have time to do that yet, my friend. Like, laying out my hideout is pretty much something I'll do in my own time when we're not blasting through maps and trying to go meaningful further. Trying to get a Berea so we can ascend. Because we had to waste 2 Jin tokens. I say waste, but it's not actually correct. But we had to waste 2 Jin tokens to get ourselves enough relics that we are actually having all the honor resistance now. Because I am at 75 honor resistance officially. That is good. And if I kept one of these tokens, I could now do it easily. Okay, out we go. I mean, you can start playing solo self-found and not standard league and swap at any given time into standard league if you then feel like it. That is possible. League migration is a thing, so you're not forced to actually stay. You could at any given point be like, yeah, you know what? I'll just, you know, go a league higher because I got this. Do you have a gem to lower your mana cost? No, I don't think I have a jewel for that. Or you mean a gem to lower the cost of your skills inside your stuff? No, we just have bonus cold damage. Oh no! It's Val dudes! I haven't seen Val dudes in ages. So unhappy. No one likes you! I mean, seriously. Anyone raise their arms? Like, I really enjoy fighting guys with, like, laser guns and so on. Super not annoying. We absolutely enjoy being beaten on range. Man, you could also find like a bunch of divines in solo self-found and then at some point just like, you know, migrate over and spend your divines in trade or on the currency exchange. I do genuinely enjoy that they let you migrate. I mean, obviously you shouldn't be able to migrate from normal league to solo self-found, which you can't because that's bullshit. But being able to like just decide that maybe it wasn't it for you, right? Maybe Soul Self-Hunt wasn't it for you, but then you're not stuck is worth a lot. Because otherwise you would be like, yep, okay, so turns out that I suck at the game and Soul Self-Found is really not fun for me, so I gotta start a new character. And I guess being able to migrate is vastly better in that regard, because who wants to just, you know, have to stop playing the game because they figured out they suck. No one would like that. Okay, give me more! More currency! More everything! This is looking good. I said we might make it to level 80 today, and you know what? It doesn't look like I was lying to you, right? Chad? Level 80 becomes more and more reasonable. We might not be able to do a Citadel today, but we can definitely juice up our Atlas accordingly. Okay, let's break this down.
Yes.
Quarterstaff. There's so many to choose from, and none is good. You know, when you see all these quarterstaffs, but it turns out like they all suck monkey cheeks. Okay, we need to wait. I put the maps in the wrong. Put the fries in the back, chat. You heard me. Okay, let's see where he... Oh, come on, there, in that direction, you put the bosses in that. I want the bosses in this direction where I have the bonus XP. Because, right, this is 15% XP gain. I would truly enjoy if you put it there, and I don't have to, like, waltz my way over to this area. And obviously, I could just get, like, this boss here on a tier 8 map now, so let's try. Where things hit the fan again. I like this map. Hey, by the way, chat, since we joined the endgame, not... Jesus Christ, I hate those. Since we joined the endgame, not a single iron rune has dropped. So we're still waiting, right? We're still waiting for an iron rune. Well, that was a very short-lived fun fiesta. Let's do that map. Seems like a lot of great ARPGs are coming out in the game genre, looking strong. Yes, ARPGs are looking very good right now. We got Titan Quest around the corner, and Titan Quest turned out to be an absolute gem currently. I mean, you have less Epoch updates, you have the Season 8 for Diablo, you get the O2 patch. There is definitely enough to play. Amongst Clear Obscure 33, so that one is going to be good as well. The first Berserker Kazan, Atomfall. If you're a gamer that likes to play a variety of games and don't just limit yourself to one genre, we're eating good. And a lot of these games are actually coming on Xbox Game Pass, so I think Kazan is coming on Xbox Game Pass, if I'm not mistaken. Atomfall is coming on Xbox Game Pass. I don't know about Titan Quest, if that will be on Xbox Game Pass. It's looking good. Definitely not mad. You're still running the Spirit to Evasion Ascendancy. Yes, Spirit and Energy Shield to Evasion. Energy Shield and Spirit. Evasion Shield and... Oh, God, Jesus Christ, say correctly. Evasion and Energy Shield into Spirit. So that's the way to see it. Do you have any reduced cost of Herald nodes enabled? I currently have these nodes enabled here. Conservative casting. That reduces my skill cost by 8, 4, and 4%. Seems good. I have nothing to anoint my amulet yet. It would probably be helping if I could anoint my amulet further. Inherent chaos resistance? Don't mind if I do. I'm actually at 21% chaos resistance, chat, so I'm not that terrible anymore. 21% chaos resistance sounds pretty rad, I reckon. Watching this, I realize how OP not soul self-found builds are. Yes, Victor. It's more not about like they're equally OP. Only that in how do I put this now? In Trade League, you can have the strength of a level 85 character by level 65, right? Because obviously I need to get to a certain level that certain level gear drops, but in trade, like for example, I need to be level 70 or so that the staffs are dropping, the next level of expert staffs are dropping, right? So I need to do a certain level of map. I need to have grinded to actually get there. And as like in Trade League, if you hit 65, you can already have a staff that needs you to be 65 that has then the power like of something you shouldn't technically possess at that given point in the game. Are you going to go Chaos Inoculation? I don't think I have the energy shield to do that, nor do I think I can get that done in Solo Self-Found. Now, I just don't simply know if I might actually be able to get it done in Solo Self-Found. That's why I also prefer to play Solo Self-Found again, because you're not having like this fake power spike happening. That's just not the reality of things. Right? Especially if you're then watching someone in the Trade League, but you're not trading yourself, or you don't have the experience trading, you're going to end up believing in a very non-existent power curve. Right? Like for new players, they're easily bamboozled. You're level 93 with Chaos Inoculation. See, but how much energy shield do you have, Thiago? That's the point, right? I only have like 3,000 energy shield with Grim Feast. I feel like I would have at least have to have 3,000 energy shield base before I go for Chaos Inoculation. And for that, I need to find a chest piece that has like 400 energy shield. And my chest piece has a maximum of 200 now. So I need to find a chest piece that's twice as good as what I have currently. Oh, it's certainly possible to do. So I don't doubt that. It's kind of like oh, perfect jeweler's orb. Nice. That's super lucky. On a tier 7 map? It's like finding a divine orb in Solo Self-Found, huh? Because you're just instantly stronger, you can like make your main damage ability just more powerful. No! Bullshit! We're just about to kill this. Well, we picked up the gem, so I don't actually care. That's my Ice Strike. Wait, no. Wait. No, it's a forcible. Wait, sorry. What? That's... Huh? That's the next one? Oops, that's one too far already. Wait, holy Christ, you can drop that here? Wait, hold on. Yeah, hold on. I wasn't even aware you can get that there. Huh. I'm surprised. I'm like, I didn't know. So that's the one, like, one further already. Huh. Yeah, you can get any currency anywhere, but I'm just happy, I guess. That's fairly useful. But I'm not happy that we died there because I feel like we shouldn't have. Okay, what kind of maps are we doing? Tier 5, I guess. Oh no, we have tier 6 and tier 7. Yeah. Yep, 78 plus if you want lucky rolls. I feel you there. Can you do currency exchange, Soul Saffron? Nope. Currency exchange is trading with players. So yes, we have to look for expert, wayfire jackets, or wax jackets, and they have to be high level. When we're slowly getting to the level where we might be able to find a better jacket. But I still believe it's going to be relatively harsh to overcome what I have for the time being. I think if I get towards level 80, then it should be easier to find a new jacket. When we're like 90% of the time, we're actually feeling really good right now from a defensive standpoint and from a damage standpoint. Like we're doing great. But then those 10% of the times where we just die, it's bad. Or face the random deathies. What support gems are you running with your spirit spenders? None right now. Apart from fast forward on ghost dance. I mean, we could use our 28 spirit, but the thing is we're waiting for one single iron rune that we're not dropping. I'm sorry, it seems to be impossible to get an iron rune. Like I've gotten every single other rune but an iron rune. And if I get that iron rune, I would instantly have like a new spirit ability to activate. See, there's an expert wayfarer jacket. So we need to keep like picking up any kind of wayfarer jacket and then just turn them magical. And probably like keep them all and then mash them together. If I'm honest with you. The problem is they're only level 70 right now, correct? Level 70 is pretty low. Like my currently one is level 65, so it's at least the next one with a higher base stats, if I'm not mistaken. But I need the one after that to probably get to the next level. Most likely. So our grand plan to end up at tier 10 maps is still not there, chat. Because the game is against us. Mini game. What have we done to deserve this? What does SSF mean? SSF means solo self-found. Ergo, no trading. So you're using the things that you solo self-find, and that's about it. That's a big difference in playstyle. Because you're really going to pay attention to what you actually find. You can't just scoot over a map and be like, yeah, no, you know what? I'm not going to pick these items up because, you know, worst case scenario, I'll just open the trade and trade for something. Now, every piece of gear is important. Did we kill the elite here? I think we did. Make sure we're not forgetting one elite. I pick everything up even if I can't trade. Well, you know, at some point you're getting loot fatigue. At least me. I know Path of Exile is made like a game where you get a lot of loot, but, you know, at some point it's just too much. Oh, that's the boss. I was wondering where's the elite here? You are the elite, sir. One thing I missed the most in maps, chat, and I think that they made a big mistake there. So for some reason, they decided to go away from the formula of every map has a boss. Which is just so bad because Path of Exile 2, like the main fun in Path of Exile 2 for me have always been any kind of boss fight, right? Any kind of mini boss, any kind of in-between boss. And for some reason, they decided that we can't have a boss on every map. It's just like finding elites and killing elites. I would have been so much more happy if every map had a boss again. It's just so much more fun to try to hunt that one down and finish a map by killing a boss. Made so much currency from just picking up bows and quivers. I mean, there's always the next hot build, right? The moment where Shattering Concoction or like Pathfinder builds generally were hot and everyone like watched that one YouTube video. You could literally just check out the latest YouTube video releases, right? When someone makes a popular build and the video reaches a certain amount of views, then you just instantly know how the trade is going to behave. Because on the next day, literally, everyone and their mom is like, oh, yeah, I mean, by accident, have you seen this specific item? Like, no particular reason, by the way. No, just random coincidence. We're just used to it. See, like, the thing is, I wasn't used to it. I hadn't played PoE 1 in much PoE 1 endgame. I've really never done much of the PoE 1 endgame. And then I went to PoE 2 and I was like okay with it. But now after playing PoE 1, I'm just like, okay, so this was the most fun in the endgame of PoE 1. That everything had a boss and I just continuously kept fighting bosses. So that made me the most happy, right? I just had this opportunity to keep fighting bosses and keep fighting bosses and keep fighting bosses. And don't see like how that did not make the cut. Also that like this here, this goddamn stupid like dude, suck it, nerd. I hate him. Okay, we can get the 1% crit bonus, so we are now officially sitting at... That brings us up to 50% critical strike. I think 50% critical strike is enough, right? Can I now go for defense, please? Mom? Dad? Jesus? That's too few. Glacial, Vision, Desert. Not a single Iron Rune was found during the recording of this game, ladies and gentlemen. Not a single one. Also, Aya Whiskas69. Thank you for joining as a member over on the YouTube. Appreciate it. Dankeschön. Thanks for so many of you actually being here and hopefully enjoying the project we're doing here. And having fun. I do enjoy playing Path of Exile, and I'm happy that we found a project that's interesting to watch. Oh no, look at this. It could have been good, but it was just so low roll on everything. Sadness. You are also low roll on everything, so that's sadness. Wait, but we're gonna keep him because he's a level 62 staff, so he might turn out to be good at some point. Right? We just leveled up, so we should check. Bad, 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 bad. When's the last time we've seen like an absolute killer weapon from this? It's been a while, right? Some absolute breathtaking. Wow, that's 123 energy shield on the helmet is actually a lot. But I would have to have this be like really, really dangerous to live up to what I need from it.
Yes, what do you think?
Quarterstaff. No. I feel like my gloves are so bad. Like I really want to get rid of them. Because they're 2 to 3 physical damage, right? But they're also my main fire resistance right now. But if I could like get rid of my gloves, that would probably be the #1 thing I'd do.
Quicken your pace.
What can I do?
They don't do anything for me. Okay, we get this map done. Now I could just go to do the boss, but I feel like now, okay, you know what? I want to do the boss on the highest map we have available. Seepage. Oh no, I don't want to do a seepage. Seepage is so cheap. Seepage is so stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Okay, let's do this seepage boss. Okay, what are we now? We're level 75, ladies and gentlemen. My original invoker actually stopped playing at level 75. Can you believe that? That's where my... That's how far he went. And then I wanted to just play something else. Not because not because I wasn't good, just because, you know, how I am. I like to play multiple things. And not be stuck with one. Now it's time to push it all the way. Well, I think we're doing good with 20,000, 21,000 deeps, so we're certainly pushing it early like that. Like we could have more. I gotta get my rings under control, like my rings and my gloves. That's gonna make like such a difference in output. Okay, wait, kill these guys first. Because the amount of times I've died to these blood priests for their blood summoning is too damn high. I always feel like you're better off like running away from these dudes with their stupid summoning and then come back later. You know, you run back until the plants are gone and then you just run back into them for a second pass. I found 156 ES helmet in Act 3. That's respectable. If you drop a pillar, you wouldn't look for another stuff. Yeah, but how likely is it to get a pillar? I mean, obviously, I could take all the chance shards I have and all the chance shards that's dropping, and I don't know, like, turn the actual stuff over. But that'd be like, you know, that's like more gambling than anything else. Trying to get a pillar. Yeah, we're doing so much damage to the bosses. That's just nice. A tier 7 map. No. It's so bad. You obviously don't want a tier 7 map. You want a higher tier map. To find your builds on max roll, my builds have all a respective YouTube video where they're explained and then they're linked to Mobalytics. I haven't put them on max roll, no. But each build has a respective in-depth video. Breaking it down. I feel like with level 75, I shouldn't be doing tier 7 maps. I should be doing tier 10 maps. But my problem is that I don't have a single tier 10 map. I mean, the highest what we have right now is 7 or 8. Oh, Jesus. He has like the invulnerable aura thingy for his friends. That's a scalper jacket, but it's only a 65, so I don't have interest in that. Want the 70 plus jackets now. An orb of alchemy, you say? Don't mind if I do. Just sad when you're barely feeling the XP move. On the map you have to do because you don't have the other map. Does currency exchange exist in Soul Alpha? No, currency exchange is trading with other players. Just with a currency exchange, but it's still trading with other players. So no. No methods of making your character better apart from finding stuff. It's just you, and your stuff. That's it. No cheating. What skills do you have on? We're currently playing Wind Dancer, Grim Feast, Combat Frenzy, and Ghost Dance. If I then would get 2 more Spirit. But we're lacking 2 more Spirit because I cannot get an Iron Rune now. For 4 hours. I mean, we've been online for 4 hours and I haven't gotten a single Iron Rune. It's getting desperate. So if you get a Divine, you use it for the intended purpose. Unless you plan to swap your character over to the Trade League, which is possible, then you would use it for that. Thoughts on Blink, or is it bait? I mean, like, you can use Blink if that's what you feel like, but it's not like that Blink is making you so much better, right? It's an option. Increase global physical damage. Increase stun threshold. Totem damage. Yikes. I thought I could get a rage on hit thingy. Wait, can you do something irresponsible with this? You can. Huh. Interesting. I mean, I should have assumed that that's possible, but I just never tried, you know? It's kind of nice. Okay, we don't need you. We don't need you. We don't need you, you, or you. Good. Now, what do we want it to do? We had boots that would make us a bit more tanky with less movements or with just more thingies. We have a mask which works, but this is fire, cold, everything. So the mask is kind of bad. The gloves would be more damage, but they would be less resistance. Well, we can get rid of cold resistance right now. So I kind of want to get rid of this cold resistance. Okay, so that would be good. Because this one does nothing, right? It's 4 to attributes, cold resistance, nothing. So that could get replaced by something to drastically make a difference. So something to really be amazing. So what do we have? We got a ring that just gives us damage and attributes. We have a ring that gives us chaos damage, but what for, right? We have fire and physical damage, so that might do something. We got life. Like, I had a 105 life ring, so that's kind of nice. This one gets 5 to 11 physical. Maybe one of our best choices here right now. Just to boost everything nicely up. Oh, 12% increased lightning damage. That's actually good. And fire resistance that we don't need, but hey. The lightning resistance bonus is quite nice. Should be coming in handy. And we're still fully resistanced up, so that's good. We actually have enough fire resistance now to let go of fire. So I could now let go of my gloves, and we would still have enough fire resistance, but I could then put on these gloves that we had with 1 to 29 lightning damage. It's actually really cool. Yeah, and it got more evasion rating and energy shield too. See, that's kind of nice. Making me even more tanky. Cool.
Yes.
This is good. Now I get more damage than before. Huh. I like what I see there, ladies and gentlemen. Seepage done. We could do the bluff Miso thingy for our tier 6. Trade 3 random runes for another rune. Yeah, I would start to reforge rune Blahus if we had enough runes, but we don't. $58 spirit now because I lost stats for Grim Feast. So I'm 1 stat short. For this map, I won't need Grim Feast, so that's fine. Oh, we can check how many runes we have if there's truly like an opportunity to reforge. Okay, how much deeps do we have before? See, now we're at 26,000 DPS. So due to the flat damage bonuses that I just got, we get like 4,000 bonus DPS. If everything then multiplies upwards like you would expect it to. I guess that seems like a decent upgrade to me, Chan. We're still missing from the 2 rune. Well, we could swap out our amulet if we wanted to. Because I have an amulet with tons of spirit on it. Don't know what I feel like doing there. Mind rune. I mean, I probably have enough mind runes. Mind runes is for, yeah, I probably have enough of those. When do we ascend? Well, I had 2 Ascension Boreas and I wasted them with level 66 and 69. That was a mistake. So usually now with level 75, I would ascend and it would be a 100% ascension. I just don't have the token right now. I mean, I was like, in comparison to like, I tried to ascend without having proper resistances and everything because I was just cocky and I wanted to have some fun. So that was a mistake because I should have just ascended and waited until I have all my resistances to 75 and then just do it. But you know how it is. Sometimes you just want to be cocky and then you pay for it. Oh, tier 7 waystone. By the way, this one is going to be my 20th map now completed, so we're finally getting the points. XP is slowing down because we're not doing high enough maps. That feels bad. I'm gonna have to say that. Okay, let's go. Oriana, give me the XP. So we're moving our way up here because I need to get this one to increase my chance to get those stupid tokens. It seems sad that I have to go for it, but it's just literally what makes the most sense.
What is it?
Right? Oh, that would be nice physical damage boosting bows. Okay, so how many vision runes do we have? Well, what do we have the most runes? I have vision runes and I'll probably never use them for anything else. So let's go, chat. Oh, wait, do I have to... Oh, my lord. Do I have to separate them? Really? Stone. You have to separate them. It seems I have to. Or can I just put them in one and click the button? Inspiration. And storm. Well, none of the ones we wanted, chat. It is a damn robbery. Okay, we'll keep doing it. You can just pop them one click of a button. It doesn't work. The end goal would be to kill the Arbiter. Yes, the end goal would be to kill the Arbiter, probably. Desert. This for you? Well, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. There we go. Iron Rune, ladies and gentlemen! The man, the myth, the legend! Whee! Because now we finally have the spirit! So I can now need to swap points around, identify, refund. So we have to turn this into intelligence. So I have enough intelligence, but I can finally activate all. Grim Feast, Ghost Dance, Wind Dancer, Herald, Combat Frenzy, and Herald of Thunder. I have achieved the tankiness that I wanted. Okay, we need to irradiate maps, not breach them up. Let's irradiate things. Could have hit the boss map. Grass biome. Let's do tier 7. Feels good. Finally. No more death is. There's still a chance to die, but with resistances now fully out, almost 2,000 energy shield. I mean, it shouldn't. But what we need now is a heavy build. I think this is the last thing that holds me back. Oh god, I literally choose a Vile Factory, the worst map in the world, Chan. How in good God's earth did I choose a Vile Factory for this? I hate life right now. We don't like this. Send help. Make it work somehow. I mean, at least we have the lightning resistance for it, right? Surely that counts for something, huh? Just keep moving forward. Just don't stop. And keep hating on these stupid, like, dudes that freeze you from behind, or at least try to. Now you're missing 9 more for Clarity. Clarity would obviously be good, and we could have played it the whole time, but we didn't. Oh, tier 4 Waystone. Do I want to go back for it? No, but do I have to go back for it? Yes. Yes, I have. I'm desperate. I need it. And right now, the next cornerstone to hit is just a new chest piece. I mean, mine has 700 evasion rating and 200 energy shield. With a new chest piece, a new era of prosperity begins, right? That's pretty much it now. Like, from this point on. I mean, I could get better shoes, better helmet, better boots. But all of this is just superficial in comparison to what a new chest piece would do for me. Herald of Ice, proccing Herald of Thunder, and so on. My Herald of Thunder, due to my Ascension, is also doing some ice damage. So I choose my Ascension to... my Herald of Ice currently, by the way. Not Herald of Thunder. So my Herald of Ice is doing bonus lightning damage. And you can make your Herald of Thunder also do bonus frost damage. So that when Herald of Thunder hits, that it could actually freeze. And that when Herald of Ice hits, it can actually do lightning. And then they trigger each other. But for that, I'd like to ascend another time, because then I can make this happen more regular, or better for me. Which boss is even on this map? Is Doriani as the boss on this map? Oh no, he's on this map. Really? Huh. He's so annoying because he's technically no problem, but if it goes unfortunate, he turns into a problem. Right? If he hits one time unlucky, it just could turn into a whole goddamn unawesomeness. Oh, another Overseer tablet. That's actually lucky. Damn, I've been getting a lot of Overseer tablets. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's the fourth one or so we have gotten today. And we've been just spamming bosses. But, like, so, for some reason, the Overseer tablet kind of hammers the point home that we need bosses on every map, right? Because I am so happy for finding an Overseer tablet that I can put more bosses on maps, that I can fight more bosses, right? But doesn't this kind of, like, bring the point home that we just need more bosses per map in general? Because if I'm already so happy that I finally am more excited to actually play the endgame because I can now have more bosses. Like, you know? Emphasize on that. Because I'm only happy if I have a boss or a league mechanic on a map. And actually, I'm not even happy if I have a league mechanic. I'm just happy if I have a boss. The best class this season. I mean, right now, Monk is probably the easiest to run around with and do things. Now, best class for what is the question? Because all classes are good. Okay, best class for what? And the best class is going to be the Huntress, right? Surely, chat, because she's going to be new and imbalanced. Surely the new character is going to be the best. Why else even bother making it? You know what? If I didn't have, like, full resistances here, I would just die. Correct me if I'm wrong, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I'm still not at the end of the map. I wish I was. Oh, it's you. It is you. Who is making them not die? I'm just wondering if I do too few damage. I want the heavy belt. I want the heavy belt because stun threshold. I've actually never understood how stun threshold works, by the way, Chan. I just know it exists and there is a stun threshold, but I never looked into it. Like, what does stun threshold actually do?
Yes. Quicken your pace.
How does it calculate?
Yes.
Hmm.
Go.
We at least got a tier 8 map, so that's good. 120 max life. 22 lightning resistance. Oh. But my other one has, like, chaos resistance, right? But I really want to have this here, like, the one for... stun threshold. I really want it. Oh, I need to go around. Yeah, you can take hits before you get stunned, basically. Yes, but how does the stun threshold calculate? Is it based on your maximum life? Is it based on your stun threshold? Does my energy shield help? Never actually bothered. I just know it exists, right? Yeah, level 16 skill gem is pretty good because we don't have all our skills level 16 yet. Okie dokie. Almost level 76. Based on your max life. Huh. So more max life better? No? Maybe? Maybe? Fire resistance. And oh, that's so sad.
Quicken your pace.
Okay, we have the Vial Factory with the boss cleared. Now we have another boss on Decay. So we need to take our tier 8 boss map because we have a tier 8. I had a tier 8 finally. 7778. Which has also an increased number of rare monsters, so why wouldn't we do that? Which one was Decay again? Decay was... that one, yes. Okay, what we need now is a tier 9 map, chat, because we haven't had a tier 9 map yet. That would be fantastic, because then we could slowly make our way to tier 10. I would really like to make it to tier 10 today. That would make me happy. I would also really like to ascend today a 3rd time, but I don't think we're gonna get that done because I'm just missing the token. It's probably the greatest sadness in... yeah, that's probably the greatest sadness in solo self-found. Like, I want to ascend, but I cannot. Because I'm not having the token, and I can't trade for the token, right? I can't have my friend, like, have the token for me. I have the token, or I don't have the token, and then I can ascend, or I cannot ascend. Chad, like, I know you might like your map not like this, but I like my map like this. Do we do the expedition straight away, or do we wait? I feel always I go, like, maximum greedy with the expedition, and then I die. But why not? Right? Surely. Well, that was a nice level up. I didn't feel like we were that close to the level up. Did we just get, like, insane amounts of XP from this area? I didn't feel like we're like, I mean, we're like there somewhat, but it just happens so fast now. Okay, so we have this, we got that. I kind of want to have the critical strike damage bonus, but on the other hand, I should probably just go for my defense at this point again. Yeah. Okay, what do we do here? We do... monsters grant more XP. Monsters are immune to fire. Monsters have increased critical hit against enemies at full life. No, I really don't want that. Oh, Lord. Lord, have mercy. They're doing damage, Chan. Oh, my Lord. Bye-bye. Okay, I don't know what just did all the damage to me. Oh, maybe I should have looked for the boss first before killing myself, right? Maybe I should have looked for the boss first. But I did not expect this to go that bad, if I'm honest with you.
Yes.
I didn't expect it to go this bad.
Go.
Maybe. Well, that was our tier 8 map. Now we're forced to do tier 7 again. Unless I would like slam tier 7 maps into each other, but I really don't want to do that. So let's do it like this. Okay, I guess we could do the Steaming Spring. Oh, Steaming Springs is actually really good. I like that one. Yeah, maybe it was greedy, maybe, but I would do it again. I regret nothing. But the best part is that we just leveled up, right? So we skipped on the pain. Oh, there's nothing here. Interesting enough, like you think Monk is like so strong, right? But our Detonate Dead Blood Mage was so much faster to 85. That being said, that Detonate Dead Blood Mage also had support for my account, so that does count. Why do I keep getting inscribed ultimatums? I do want to get the other token. I've gotten like so many inscribed ultimatums now, and I don't need a single one of them. Oh, an expert Gothic Quarterstaff. Don't mind if I just get another +5 to melee skills. You heard right, ladies and gentlemen. You might have missed it. But we picked something up with +5 to melee skills, because why not? Did 49% more monsters too? Yeah, but I thought we could handle it, you know? I thought it was good. Probably should get it done. When you get 4 points if you complete the last ascendancy. No, there's an ascendancy with 3 floors in the Trials of Sekimas, and then there's an ascendancy with 4 floors in the Trials of Sekimas. So you get 2 and 2 points. There's no instant 4 point. Would be kind of cheat code. You'll pretty much do 1 floor, then you do 2 floors to get more relics, then you do 3 floors once probably to get more relics, and then you can do the 4th floor if you then find the tokens. I mean, technically you could do your 4th ascension, like technically with the right token you could get 4 points right away though. I mean, let's say I level up all the way to level 85 and I get a token that has 4 floors, then I could ascend twice. Yeah. Technically. I mean, I've never done it that way, but technically you could do it. If you're just impatient, I guess. Don't want to waste your time with 3 times ascending. Nah, just go to the 4. Just do it, John. Yeah, 4 floors is 75, exactly. I mean, technically I could start getting that, but I think you need to have a certain level of map to actually get this. Because right now my enemies are level 72, so level 72 enemies can't drop that. I think you need to do like at least tier 12, 13 or so to actually get the chance for the token. So your enemies have to be at least level 75 to be able to drop level 75 stuff. Otherwise they can't. And it's time that we get like more high tier maps. Oh, an Iron Rune! Oh my lord, ladies and gentlemen! After all this time, another one! Back to back! We only had to put like 12 other runes into the reforging bench to finally get an Iron Rune. Right? To then finally drop one after all this time as well. That has me giddy with excitement. Tier 11 maps. Give me those tier 11 maps right now. I'd like to see that. Expert Wayfarer jacket. See, that's tier 7 Expert Wayfarer jacket. That's technically what we want, right? We just need to get that one now with like 100% bonus to energy shield and evasion rating, and then plus 100 energy shield and evasion rate. I mean, we don't need more, chat. We just need that. Not that we need a lot. We just need like the back-to-back perfect rolls, and then we're happy. Chaos is level 80. I've never done a Chaos to Ascend after the first Chaos. I absolutely abhor Chaos. It's not that it's too difficult. It's just no fun. I literally have like 0 ounce of joy doing it. I'd rather, I don't know. Do unspeakable things than that. Play Diablo Season 8, you know? And do the Trials of Chaos. When you're geared, Trials are really fun. I have done them and really geared. They're still not fun. And either you like them or you don't. I don't. It's that simple. Okay, we're good. Cut off my arms. Yeah. Trials of Chaos, no.
Hello. Go.
Yeah, I need to stop selling stuff and just like disenchanted wholesale at this point. When we're wealthy. Somewhat wealthy. Oh wow, +4 to melee. Oh my lord. Chat. Hold my beer. Chat. Like hold everything. Like grab it right now. Twist it. Turn it. The +3 to melee. What is happening? So look at these 2 quarterstaffs, chat. +3 to melee skills, +4 to melee skills. This one has +5 to melee skills, by the way. But this one has 29 to 42 physical damage. Technically, if it gets a huge amount of physical damage plus multiplier, it could have more damage than that quarterstaff. You know? So we have +5 on this one. That's +3. That's +4. But for the +4 to actually work, it has to go bonkers. That's 6 and 7 evasion rating. Great. We'd love to see it. How about you just die? Okay, we need to take our Exalteds. I don't have that many, but 86 to elemental damage. That's crazy. The problem is, like, the elemental damage does not actually equate into this, right? Like, it doesn't show how much it would be. I mean, currently we're sitting at 11,000. If I swap this out, we're at 9,000. But if I would fully boost the staff, we would be... I don't think we would be close to it. Like, that's my question. I mean, we could 20 quality it up. That would be a good boost. And then you would still probably not be remotely there. We could try to throw a chaos on. Yeah, that kind of like didn't help at all. That didn't, and that's ruined. Fine though, because this is an expert Gothic quarterstaff in 67. This is an expert Gothic quarterstaff in 67, right? And that was an expert Gothic quarterstaff in 67. We just need to regal it. So what I can do right now is I can take these 3 expert quarterstaffs and see what comes out of it. That wasn't even all too bad. Put the iron on it. Even if we put the iron on it, it wouldn't have been better. I do believe so. But I also didn't do the math, so I just assumed. Iron comes in there. What's your aim?
What is it?
That's a 96% increase to elemental damage. Is nice.
Move along now.
Okay, we get these steaming springs done. Where do we want it to go? To the crypt. Yeah, we're going to the crypt. Wasting your carries the same way? I mean, it's not wasting. That's the crafting, right? It feels like you're wasting it. It feels terrible, but end of the day, that's the crafting. Okay, before we do the expedition again, Chan, let's kill the boss, okay? And those expedition opponents certainly did a number on me. You don't gamble, you'll never win. Exactly. You know, it's actually sad to use the tier 8 map for the crypt because you just know that the crypt is so small, right? That you are not getting a lot of XP from killing standard opponents. I still feel like I want to do, like, you know, I want to do it. I mostly never use Chaos Orb because it just never feels worth it to use them, right? Like if the item is botched anyways, then it's like what's a Chaos Orb even going to do? What does Ghost Dancer do exactly? Ghost Dancer gives you energy shield when you get hit. So Ghost Dancer has charges. Here. When hit, consume a Ghost Shroud to recover energy shield equals to 5% of your evasion. And in my case, that is a 411 energy shield recharge. So I got 4 Ghost Shrouds right now, and if I get hit, well, then I just get like a good chunk of energy shield back. So it's together with Grim Feast, it's a nice defense layer because it just does both, right? If I kill something, I get energy shield back, but also if I just get hit, I get energy shield back. And that actually works really nicely together.
Is there no limit to corruption's influence?
Good. Give me maps. Tier 10, ladies and gentlemen. Whoop, 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 whoop. Instantly need to find another boss, right? That's why I like to play both on a monk because, like, technically, if you keep killing things, you're always good. But sometimes you end up in these situations where you don't just kill things, where things are hitting you or you maybe get stunned and then you get staggered. And like in these situations where you don't kill things, but you lose energy shield, you then still get energy shield back for just existing pretty much. And that's where I always think it comes in like quite handy. Oh, that's a studded vest with a lot of evasion rating. That's a nice amount of evasion rating, right? But mine actually has almost the same with energy shield. Okay, let's do the expedition. So how are we doing this? Every 4 seconds, regenerate life. Okay, sure. Monsters have maximum resistance, sure. Monsters are immune to lightning, no. No. Okay, why are there so much less monsters? Did I just really like screw it up last time? Because Jesus, it's like nothing in comparison to what happened last time. It was like 4 times as many. I was saying 20 times as many.
Ray class does not give up its secrets.
Right? There's like last time was like a virtual pinata of things just coming out of that.
Yes.
Okay, disenchant. Increase movement speed, but we have that. 4 to 11 cold. Could that be better? Bigger flags, more mob spawns. Really? Is it that simple? Okay, we get a tier 10 map, ladies and gents. Everyone, rejoice. Happiness abound. I don't want to put my iron runes in here, but I also really don't want to waste my iron runes because I don't have many of those. Right? The crypt is... we got another boss right here, Chad. That's the grass. Okay. Tier 10. I said I would like to at least do a tier 10 today. So we feel like we accomplished something. I mean, just to give you a feeling for where did we start today, guys. So the first 2 days in 10 hours and 30 minutes, we went through the whole campaign, solo self, found brand new characters. I felt really good with 10 hours and 30 minutes. There was a nice progression. Then with level 61, we ended in the end game. So with 61, we started this right now, this morning, and that is 5 hours ago. And we so far made 15 levels. Definitely had a clunky start, I gotta say, because we did not have the... oh, Iron Rune again. We did not have the resistances and all that kind of stuff. But right now, we resistanced out relatively easy. I'm still surprised at how simple it actually went. We even have chaos resistance going. Yay. Sitting at 2,000 energy shield. Which I find kind of impressive, so to say. Could definitely improve amulet-wise and ring-wise still. So our amulets and rings are questionable. But yeah, the progression has been staggering. For the time put into this character, right? We're sitting right now at played 16 hours, 51 minutes. Oh, level 17 gem. You don't mind if I take that? Because that's going to make my ice strike even stronger. I mean, like this, we're going to end up 26,000 DPS. 27,000. Yeah. I mean, considering that our staff with 2 iron runes is going to be even more powerful than it is right now. I'm generally considering to convert my... Should be better than the frost damage, definitely. It's my only iron runes I have, and if I use them right now, then I'm going to end up without iron runes again. You understand my dilemma, Chan. If I use them right now, I end up without again. How do you get beams coming out of the staff? That's called charged staff, Chris Cluck. The ability charged staff, like makes your lightning, makes your quarterstaff be lightning enchanted. And with the lightning enchantment, I can then shoot these waves out, which allow me to shock the opponents. And if my opponents are shocked and they get killed by Herald of Thunder, then the Herald of Thunder actually grips and makes me stronger. So like this, I have the Herald of Ice and the Herald of Thunder happening, and that when I kill things, they're just like chain reaction killing further things. So that's really, really good. Then you get the Grim Feast on top. When you kill units, they actually drop the Grim Remnants, so that also makes me stronger consistently, that I run around with like more energy shield than I should have. And we get the Wind Dancer to give us more evasion rating, which consistently has us sit around 80% evasion rating. It's actually pretty good, I feel. And that's like nice layers of defense to keep your character alive. Now, in order to do even more damage, I could use Cast on Critical. But in order to use Cast on Critical efficiently, I would need even more Spirit. So 186 Spirit is not enough for that. I would need a chest piece that gets my Spirit even higher. Which I don't even remotely have. Where do I go out? Wait, where are you supposed to go out on that corner? Oh, she just gets sent. So tier 10, super simple, fine, I gotta say. GG's. What would you cast with Cast on Crit? Either Frozen Mark and Voltaic Mark, or Frozen Mark and or the Eye of Winter. Eye of Winter would make me do more crits. I mean, even though we're actually sitting at 50% crit chance, which is kind of cool. Like, I didn't expect that we would get so high, but we already get to 50%. I could actually reduce my crit chance because right now, I have more than enough damage, but my layers of defense could be better, if we're honest with each other. So, like, we do tons of damage, but our layers of defense could be improved up in. And right now, see, like, with this point, I could try to squeeze out more damage. I could try to get more crit chance again and that kind of stuff, more crit damage bonus to hit harder. But I could also just increase my evasion rating and my energy shield further. Which I feel like does myself more favors, as like more evasion rating is automatically making me more tanky. Right? I mean, what we could do is we could also go over here and maybe choose this increased evasion rating for body armor, but that one is actually not good. You could go here to get like evasion rating for energy shield on helmet, but we don't have an energy shield helmet yet. That one does work too. We should go probably for more power charges. Your accent sounds similar to this. Nah, completely different. I mean, this is Norway, if I'm not mistaken, right? Was he Norwegian? He was Norwegian. Or we're both from Europe. Less than, I guess. Okay, out of here. Nice. Okay, we got one tier 10 from a tier 10, but that means I gotta keep doing these boss maps, right? So I gotta now, like, work my way towards the next boss map to then again do a boss map, to do a boss map, to do, like, see, this is like, I've spent all my tower upgrades to get more boss maps that I can then do more boss maps. You get my drift? And that's the only thing I want to do, boss maps. I don't want to do anything else.
What is it?
What can I do for you?
Okay, let's go shopping, ladies and gentlemen. Let's try to find meaningful upgrades to what we're doing, right? We got 2 rings. The rings are going away for now because we don't need any of those. I mean, that's a good amount of fire damage, but we don't need cast speed because we're not casting. That's a lot of resources we actually got, so that's kind of cool. That's another iron rune. So finally, we do have iron. We have 3 iron runes, chat. Do you want me to put these iron runes in? So let's do the math, ladies and gentlemen. We have currently another 6 to 10 cold damage plus, but we have 153 physical damage, so 20% physical damage more instead of 6 to 10 cold damage. Should probably work, right?
Shatter they shall.
Ta-da! That brought us up to 13,000 DPS, so probably 30,000 DPS right now. What's the God Project? We're trying to make the best Solo self found a character. Whoa! Holy moly. That one could turn out like disastrously OP, but it's so unlikely that's actually going to hit. Not. That's so weird. There's a quarterstaff here, but there's quarterstaffs here too. What is that? That is the weirdest way you've set that up in a while. That makes no sense, sir. How you have that? I mean, I'm not even gonna buy it because I don't have the resources to fuck around with that thing. It's the problem. Like, it's also only 59, so it is possible that it turns out crazy, but I don't think it will. I mean, we could do the one regal orb to see, and that it got reduced attributes. It got reduced attributes. Someone send help. Someone send Jesus to exercise this piece of shit. I'm not sure if I have like another... I have another shebang bang going on. What's it called? If I have another boss tablet, but I have breach tablets and irradiation tablets, so it should work. See, right now I walked into this pack of mobs, right? And I didn't instantly kill one. And since I didn't instantly kill one, there's a chance I actually take damage. That's why I like to play Ghost Dance, because then if I go back into this mob pack, I can initially, like the first 4 hits I get, they don't actually deplete my energy shield. They just instantly refill my energy shield due to the Ghost Dance. So that comes in very handy. Does it just feel like that, or is there's a insane elite density here right now?
Freezing strike.
I don't need skill gems, I need spirit gems, because all my spirit abilities are actually unleveled. They're like, all my spirit abilities are like really weird levels. Your attack speed could be a little bit better. Well, yeah, sure. Like if you just give me attack speed stuff, my friend. Just make it rain. When I'm totally with you, would be great. I mean, we're lucky that we found already some gems to improve the quality of my main gem, because my ice strike is actually at 15% quality already. That is a good increase in everything. Yes, a bit more attack speed would be nice. On the other hand, like, the attack speed is good, only that all these monks with stat stacking and the hands of wisdom and action makes you think that you need to attack like an absolutely cracked out super buddy to somewhat do reasonable damage, right? Well, people just don't have that. It's not the reality. How was your Monster Hunter experience? I enjoyed Monster Hunter more than I thought I would, but it's just not my 100% cup of tea, right? So sure, I didn't hate it, but also I'm not sitting there with a giant boner under my table the whole time, right? I don't feel the urge to deep dive the game, to min-max, to figure out things. It's just like, yeah, sure, like, you know, it's fun. But no passion for it, you know? I prefer games that make me very passionate about, like, trying to find out how to improve at the game, right? That's where most fun lies for me when I play something. Okay, let's see. Do we have another boss shebang? We got one more tier 10 map.
What? Take your time.
42 spirit and cold resistance. Holy moly.
Go.
Oh, wow. That's 14% energy shield and evasion rating. You know what? It would have been better if that would have been 140. God. So, where is my... We get another Overseer Precursor Tablet, chat. Let's go! Okay, maybe tier 11 maps. Let's take this, jam it in. Nice. Oh, an irradiated savannah. Let's go. This is our moment. Chat, the moment of glory. Everyone, unite. Raise your arms to the sky and pray to Jesus Christ, the Almighty Savior. Bless that monsters are armored. Okay, sure. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, we're going for a irradiated map with bonus gold, experience, found quantity, current tier, higher monsters, everything. The full package. What's your wish list for the O2 stream? Don't fuck it up. Don't nerf things that don't need nerfing. Right? Make thing that is shit less shit. I would like to see Act 4, if I'm honest with you. So if I had any say, if I had any like influence, I would like to see Act 4, 5, and 6. I mean, I guess a lot of people are also hoping for some endgame rework, but how much can we really expect? Like, there's two things that will happen, chat. Okay, there's only two possible scenarios here. Either O2 will turn out way bigger than any one of us ever anticipated, or it's going to be a disappointment, right? Because let's be fair, right now, like with the amount of time they had for patch O2, like it needs to be something. It can't just be what they have shown us so far. Because what they have shown us so far, like the new class and the new uniques and some more support gems, that's still not enough. Not for the time frame of the early access, right? Not for the amount of trust that or the amount of expertise that you're expecting from GGG. That's my problem here, right? So I hope they are coming out swinging on the 27th with like many surprises that they held under wraps, because it needs to be. That's just my personal feeling. I mean, I'll be happy with no matter what. So don't get me wrong. Will I be unhappy if the patch is smaller than we hope it to be? No. I'll still enjoy it to the max. I'll have a great time. I'm gonna start crying. I'm a grown adult. I'm gonna say like things like, that's not ideal. Or quite unfortunate. Right? Oh, we'll see. All right, 27th is certainly going to be exciting. You know what the cool thing about the 27th is? We're going to get the Path of Exile stream. There's going to be Atomfall releasing, and Kazan the First Zerker is also releasing. So it's going to be pretty substantial. I don't even know if on that day we can actually watch the reveal live, because there's so much on that day going on. I'll probably have to send like the family on vacation and be like, don't bother me, I'm not there. Like, I'm sorry, I might not exist for the next couple of days because there's so much happening. You know what? I thought I would kill like everyone else around you first, but maybe I should have just killed you around you first. Always with the it could have been much worth mentality. Yeah, that's kind of like how I go through game development cycles. It could have been much worse. It's a simple matter of, I have seen so much shit from developers. I mean, I'm a creator now for 11 years, right? And I have loved games. I've adored games. I've seen games that should have been way more than they are. Sadly, never go further because the developer just keeps fumbling the bag, right? I'm just okay if things turn out somewhat adequate, right? Due to the things you like, the negative possibilities you have already witnessed. Make it somewhat adequate and you got me. Okay, tier 12 map. Ladies and gentlemen, we made it all the way. Nice. Do you think we can do tier 12? I mean, I have like, what, 30,000 deeps when I have everything fully buffed? Release date for Titan Quest 2. So Titan Quest 2 should have an early access coming in the next 2 months or so. The release date is officially set to be end of the year, but I think it comes down to how their early access is going and probably like how other releases are throughout the year. So we don't really have an exact one. Like there seems something planned, but even that planned date doesn't seem to be completely set in stone. I hate volatile plans. From all the things I absolutely abhor in this game, volatile plans, Chan. Like seriously. Like if you compare this to any of the other boss thingies that you could have, and then you have volatile plans and you're just like, this is so stupid. Oh, 78. I wasn't aware we're that close. Another exotic quarterstaff. Don't mind if I do. Sorry, had a moment. I'm good again. I'll be back in a second. Give me a hot moment. Silent, thank you for the brand new subscription. Silent, thank you for the brand new support. Howdy. Thank you so much for your build guides for D4 and PvE2. My pleasure, Power and Fun. My pleasure. Do you think you can do Tempest Flare without Hands of Wisdom in action? See, I don't think that's going to be a wise decision. I mean, is it possible? Maybe. But is it going to be like something you should even try doing? Probably not.
This is what we have.
Okay, quarterstaff, but that's straight up worse. Okay, we got this tier 12 map, which just makes me super happy that we actually have it right now. And we get another tier 10 map, so that's double happiness. We leveled up again. I will boost my defensive one more time. So now we're sitting at like 3,500. 3,500 is pretty good. Life and energy shield together. Feels like we're tanky as fuck. I mean, I shouldn't die too much, unless I really don't pay attention and play like an absolute plonker. The only thing we need right now is Ascension, ladies and gentlemen. We just need to ascend now. But for that, we need the Ascension token. And we're not getting any. You're German, right? Yes, Silent, German. Born, raised, living in Germany. Not planning to leave anytime soon. I mean, it's not like it's less crazy anywhere else in the world, so might as well just stay. Right? Oh, I genuinely don't know what actually killed me from all these guys there right now. But hey, we get our tier 12 map, so what gives? Stun duration. Oh, 95% with elemental damages. Come to the quarterstaff fund.
Yes.
Bro was Canadian. Oh, I guess thank you. Let's Strong, independent Canadians represent. I learn good English. It's 11 years of full-time streaming now. You either learn to speak English well, or you suck. Pretty much. When I actively tried to improve my English, to pay attention, to, right, get rid of the TH. It's kind of funny because I noticed this in my daughters. They obviously don't know how to correctly on the 13s, and 14th, and all the kind of stuff. And speaking to native speakers, talking to native speakers, not speaking. Talking to native speakers helps tons. This is something you usually don't get, but when you international gaming game, right, that helps. So yeah, training. Isn't English education very lacking in Germany? Nope, mongrel. You get English from first grade on nowadays. Plus another language, I mean, we learn at least, we learn 100% English, and we learn another language on top, and if you want to, another language on top. I choose Latin. I actually have, I did the Latin stuff you have to do as a doctor. Because I really didn't want to learn Spanish or French. Yeah. So I learned Latin. But no, our English education is good, but it depends on your teacher, right? If your English teacher sucks, then well, good riddance. What is PoE 1 played more lately than PoE 2? Well, I mean, PoE 2 still has more players than PoE 1, but why was it streamed more? Why have people watched more? There were Twitch drops, sir. You should actually look at the actual player numbers and not like Twitch viewer numbers, because Twitch viewer numbers say nothing about a game. Oh, a 13-2. Let's go. That being said, so all the PoE 2 players went to play PoE 1 because in PoE 1 there was an event to get skins. You know? So if you play PoE 1, you get a permanent skin for PoE 2. Surprise. People like their free skins. A free permanent skin. Okay? I mean, I even played PoE 2. PoE 1, and I don't like PoE 1. But I had fun. And I get a skin, so yay. Actually, I still need to make 2 levels. I just died in an expedition, just as you did half an hour ago. Yep. Welcome to the expedition, gang. Couldn't care less about skins. What? How could you not? The existence of like, the purpose of gaming is to gather skins throughout all the games. Why else are you playing computer games? It's to grieve all the free stuff that's available. Why else would you play, like, I mean, battle passes, sir. You need to bow down to the gaming mechanizations of the CEOs. Like, sir, please. Fun? No, free stuff. Would you play games for fun? What's wrong with you? Seriously, you play games to finish battle passes and daily missions and weekly missions, and then you get free skins, and like then you show off, and like if your wife enters the room and starts like, is like, who's that? And you're like, that's Emma Frost. You know, the usual. I mean, half the players that are playing Marvel Rivals are perverts anyways. The other half is perverts too. So like actually every single Marvel Rivals player. Sorry. I mean, like, I actually never seen a Marvel Rivals gameplay clip, but I've seen tons of clips of Marvel Rivals skins. Right? Okay, this is going pretty nice for a tier 12 map, I gotta say. By the way, chat, we got a inscribed ultimatum with 10 trials, but I can't ascend with that, right? If I would do a 10 trial 1, I wouldn't ascend, would I? I would have to do multiple of those. Wait, but you could as a 3rd ascension, but no, for the 4th ascension, I have to kill the trial master. But can I use it as a 3rd ascension? If you finish, you get 4 points. Yeah, but I would have to finish multiple, like 3 of them. So you can't get the 2 points for finishing it. It tells you if you ascend. Yeah, but it tells you if you ascend, but it's a lie because you need to kill the trial master to ascend. I don't think you can use it as your 3rd ascension, right? But I'm unsure. I don't know. Yeah, you need the master. Correct me if I'm wrong. Exactly. So it's not possible to ascend with it at the moment. Unless I find 2 more. I played with my brother and I set it up to 3rd time when we died on the last boss. Yeah, but did you have like the fragments with you to open the trial master? When is race practice starting today? I don't think there will be race practice today. I'm not entirely sure if I can race tonight. I wanted to, but I might not be able to timing wise. That is a very, very big chest.
What is it?
That is sad again.
Indeed.
Maximum mana, cold resistance, lightning resistance. That's a lot of resistances. I'm gonna keep that for harder times. Okay, we have a tier 13 map, ladies and gentlemen. That's good. And we still don't have what I actually need. So we are at 78% evasion, 2,000 energy shield. We have our 30,000 damage. So we're super ready for any kind of ascension. We could unlock the Feld hideout and then we have like 2 more bosses to do. So that would make sense, probably. Let's do the hideout with a tier 5er. Do it ascend? Yeah, but I can't ascend there. That like it's not working, sir. Oh, with that. Oh, this is the Feld hideout. Cool. I've never unlocked more than 1 hideout, if I'm honest with you. So I'm really surprised when I find like other hideouts. It's like an eye-opener for me. Why are we looting before we kill things? Seriously? What if I die? And always secure the loot. Step 1. Everything else doesn't matter. That was it already? Really? Bad face. Did you use a 10 trial key for Ascension? No, we haven't tried that out yet. So I really don't want to do it. You want a Dreadnought hideout. That sounds not too shabby. The Dreadnought hideout. But I wasn't willing to shovel the money down their throat. Maybe after patch 02, chat. You know, maybe after patch 02, there's some money down the throat shuffling happening. But we'll have to wait for that one first to see how much trust there is in their update. Shebang bang. 23% chaos resistance. That's a lot of chaos resistance. Kind of want that.
Go. What is it?
400 evasion rating. Nice. Not even fully like gone all the way down. Sometimes you truly find like cool items. Cool.
Quicken your pace.
You're super slow to go through the campaign. Oh, you'll get there, brother. Full trust. You're amazing. Okay, so tier 13 map on the crypt chat. Are you ready? That would be the highest map we have done today. I don't see why we wouldn't be able to do it. Oh, monsters have 200% increased stun buildup. Well, that's not so fortunate. Let's try to not die. Let's try to not die. Okay, Katie, thank you for the time you had here. Have a great rest of your Sunday. I feel like everything is like just stunning me. You know, every hit is just stunning me. Oh no, zombies are climbing up on the side. Never noticed. Okay, open these chests, Mr. Gorbachev. Again, doing a tier 13 map here seems kind of like a waste, but I like that the crypt boss is so easy to do, right? So like, there's less monsters here, but I at least can guarantee that I'll be able to kill the boss. So no matter that there are less monsters here, we're good for it. He was standing with his giant body on a patch of burned ground, and I couldn't see that it was a patch of burned ground because he was standing on it with his giant body.
The swarm never ends.
I feel like we're slowly getting like absolute killer items here. And like better and better. Which class do you play? This is right now Monk, and we decided to start completely new, fresh, solo self-found account. Like to do the progression once again from the very beginning on, right? Nothing on the account, nothing with us, no support, no boosts. A complete journey from the start again to see how much have we learned, how much have we improved, right? As a gamer, answer is tons. Like I'm like we're so much better now. And despite like playing solo self-found and only being able to use what we find, we have been doing very good. And we haven't even gotten too lucky. Can you reset your solo self-found league? Well, I just sold everything I had in my stash and I just reset my whole currency. So yeah, you can reset. It just takes a bit. But I wanted to do this project together with chat because there's still a lot of people, like, I have questions always under my YouTube videos, right? And there's often, like, the same ones. Like, I struggle with progression, early endgame, what should I do? Like, I still struggle to go through the campaign. So there's still people that have, like, the absolute standard struggles. And I wanted to make, like, a complete, fresh, new journey for these people to... Oh, wow, tier 15 map. From that... Holy. I did not count on getting a tier 15. Now I'm tempted. I mean, I have the damage to kill a tier 15, so that's not the issue. Oh, tier 13! I never run tier 2! And we're currently sitting like at 26,000 deeps. Especially if I now go here for the side and we're going to take the increased critical strike damage bonus for attack damage. Wait, which one do you do? Critical strike damage bonus or for attack damage? Which one does matter? I do attack damage, right? Yeah. And if I do the next one, then I should be going for so much damage, right? Let's just get the chances even lower level. I mean, that was a tier 13 map. Still, I didn't like. I was hoping for a 14, but not for a 15. Right? That 15 was kind of fortunate. Not something I was expecting. And the good thing is with these high maps, we're more likely to now get the missing Jeweler's Orb. Because we already have a perfect Jeweler's Orb, guys. Yes, you heard right. We already do have a perfect Jeweler's Orb. So the one that you actually need for adding the 5. But we are missing the orb to add the 4. So I guess that was our luckiest find today. Dropping a perfect Jeweler's Orb early. I will admit that that is quite fortunate. A tier 17 Ice Strike. Naisu. Get the fuck out of here. Would you ever return to BO6? No, I am done with the multiplayer online shooter fun. The only shooters I really do play are, if even, Battle Royale games. But even for those, I don't really have a fun place in my heart as of currently. There's just not much that could make me play a shooter. Like, it would have to be extraordinary. And there's just nothing like that on the market right now. Did I just level up, or do I just imagine that I just leveled up? I think I just leveled up, didn't I? Do you plan to stream? I was actually planning after that tier 13 map to just be really happy with what I have done and just take my W's, you know? But now that we got this tier 15 map, I'm kind of want to go for another boss. Backwash, Riverside, Valve Factory. Yeah, Valve Factory, my nuts. And I could do the Steaming Springs, but I don't want to do that boss because it's the... Okay. Let's go, Chad. Can we, in 3 days, make it to tier 15 maps in how many hours? Is it under 18 hours? Played. We're sitting at 17:30, so under 18 hours with a new account to tier 15. Install self-found. That would feel good. Obviously, in comparison, how long it took you with the original account. Right? When your first playthrough, Chad, who has like a timing for his first playthrough? If I remember correctly, it was like something 30 hours or so. That was to get through the campaign. Right? First time Path of Exile 2. Don't die. I'll try. Thank you for your care. Yeah, these archers need to die ASAP. Did I just kill 2 elites back to back? Oh, ha 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 ha. You thought you had me? You almost did. Oh, that's a spirit gem. That's amazing. I haven't had a spirit gem in forever. My Herald of Thunder is my lowest. That's 164 dex. Do I have 164 dex? My Herald of Ice should be leveled up probably. I feel like we're getting not enough spirit gems. Anyone else feel that too? Because I am struggling to get them. Can you? That's a good question. Can you re-roll skill jewels into spirit gems? I actually never checked, but could I do that in the reforging bench? Can you? Can you? These monkeys are moving faster than the animations allows. At least how it looks. And they start speeding towards you. I definitely can't wait for the 4th, and then we're going to start with the Huntress, and it's going to be like a complete new playthrough, right? It's actually really exciting. This is going to be like new and never been there before. Okay, level 15 boss, Chad. Are you ready? I would have preferred a different one over her. Okay. Yeah, that's just nasty. Good. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Overseer Tablet 2, let's fucking go. We did it. Man, that was pretty simple. Can I have a round of applause for the monk? I mean, under 18 hours to this point on a new account. Feels good. We're not going to use these boots. We could use this helmet. That's a great helmet. 167 energy shield and critical hit chance bonus. Damn, son. And we get no resistances though. I'm going to put probably one on it, and we'll see if we can get it like somewhere. 167 is not the most, but it's something. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Sir, you have the potential to outscale what I have, technically. Right? I want to put just one chaos on to just see what happens. I'm sad. No, actually wait. I don't have the spirit anymore from this, right? But if I give this 20% bonus now, that's more, correct? I mean, that's not the craziest, but it's going to be bigger. If we upgrade this by 20% and we put the 40% evasion energy shield, we're going to end up at more. Exalt one time. No, we can't exalt it one more time. See? It's summed it together. Yeah, like we're gonna lose the 49 spirit, which is like the problem is this more energy shield would have to give me so much more it would have to give me so much more in general that like it's worth it to lose the spirit for it. I'm not sure if it is actually worth it to lose the spirit for it. Okay, we did the tier 15. And we get another Overseer tablet, which makes me really happy. Oh, wait, we haven't gotten the spring stun yet. Oops. I'm just like, you know, I'm just celebrating that we have the 15 done, but we haven't actually done the 15 yet. Sorry, Chad. I'm already out here celebrating. The boss is down. We're good. Everything is fine. Right, the best part about this is killing the boss was the easiest part about doing this one. Right, because the standard Riff Raff has a better chance of killing you than the boss as a monk. Because the boss we just simply locked down, right? What was he going to do? Like, he's just going to be stun lock fiesta. Ring-a-ding-ding, the bell, bell, ring-a-ding-ding-ding. We can upgrade the chest, like, after this, but I hope that I can level up. Then we're gonna check the vendors before I do anything crazy. Because the chest is, like, the chest is better, but not by a lot. You know? The chest ain't, like, oh my lord, this is so amazing. It's more like, right? It's like, That's probably my biggest issue with solo self-found. Like, sometimes it's only a 10% increase in betterment, but you're looking kind of like for double, right? But I guess in solo self-found, you're going to be happy with every incremental scratch you're getting. Still, though, you got to invest so many resources in making things better. Right? That brings me to my question now, chat. Do I even need to look for any kind of more damage in the given moment? So I just cleared the tier 15, right? And the tier 15 wasn't an issue. I could probably clear a tier 15 corrupted map as well. But since I know that I can clear tier 15 corrupted, isn't it like I should probably just look for defense and not for damage, right? At the given point. Like, we have all the damage in the world. We cleared it. So if I can now just make myself have more energy shield. Oh my lord, I don't know what does so much damage there. That would probably be the better choice. What character has been the most fun for you to play? In the campaign, the warrior. The warrior has been such a source of... Oh wait, what? Such a source of good joy. Okay, I still don't know how this exactly works. I know you have to run through the simulacrum now, but I never know how, like, where do I have to go? Like I guess I have to chase down these patches of ice. But how do I know when to expect them or where? I know people keep trying to explain, like, you just have to head with the wind or something like that, and it just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, follow the wind. Which wind? How do I follow the wind? You see, if I turn left now, am I going against the wind? But I can't go further right, so I gotta go against the wind. Okay, let's see if I can do something with this, because I have some. Okay, let's check the vendors, and then we'll look for upgrades, chat. Oh, that is maximum mana. No, that's nothing. We got another stuff. No shield, no gloves, boots, belt. Nothing too impressive going on. Teleport out. The wind is heading northeast. Yeah, I understood that, right? But there was, like, I couldn't go more to the right, so I was the rightest possible. Couldn't write it harder. Like, there was no writing happening. But go more right, it breaks off. Physical damage, fire damage, rarity found. Nah, might mind us more.
This is what we go.
Hello.
Energy shield. Evasion rating, 22%. Not actually bad. Okay, so what do we have in... Well, wait, which one? Delirium, right? Delirium. So I got a distilled ire, a greed, and a paranoia. How do I figure out, like, I know I just have to hover over things to know, but is there a way to, like, figure out what I can do with the ones I have? Do I just randomly smash it on the amulet and hope for the best? Do I just put my amulet on and be like, oh yeah, maybe this is something. Okay, so this has no result. Okay, increased area of effect if you stunned an enemy with a two-handed melee weapon recently. Well, that's kind of like shit. This is increased. What am I not? Why not? Nothing. Regenerate life per second. Allies in presence regenerate life too. Okay, maybe I could do something with this. We have 30% reduced evasion rating if you have been hit recently. 100% increased evasion rating if you haven't been hit recently. Oh, we have stun build up and knockback distance. That's obviously bad. Just Google it. Nah, I'm just, you know, I'm just trying. So sometimes you just gotta mix and match and see what happens, you know? Okay, my resis are resing. We have even too much lightning resi, like vastly too much lightning resi. So we could get rid of my belt if I wanted to. We could get rid of my lightning resistance ring. No, but that has fire and cold. It actually has to stain. Jesus. They have lightning resistance, so we could find better gloves. Better gloves than 1 to 29 lightning damage.
What do you think?
Let's see. So these gloves have 3 to 8 physical and fire, but that wouldn't really do much for us, right? Did I not have other gloves like flying around here already? I know I had something. Monk. So we had these. They were 10 to 24 cold and fire, but that really didn't do much for us, right? Should we gamble some gloves, Chad? How much does gambling cost again?
How can I help? Take your time.
What do we want? Evasion rating mixed gloves or only energy shield gloves? Probably only energy shield gloves, right? Should we gamble some? See what comes? What gives?
Bye.
Speak.
Yes. What do you think?
That one has chaos resistance. I like chaos resistance. We got cold damage, rarity, fire resistance, dexterity, everything. Can I like upgrade the chaos resistance one? Nah. 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 Nothing too special. Do you try to beef up every waystone when mapping? I do beef up every waystone at least to normal, to magic, and then with one magic modifier. So here's my tier 11, right? I at least do this. On my tier 15 maps, I try to take it one further, depending on what it... Wow, this is 35% experience gain? No way! Yeah, I need to do that Lost Tower, but not with this one. I need to do the Lost Tower with the 11 I just got. Because then I'm gonna juice in another boss map, and then we're gonna do... Wow. I mean, that 35% experience plus on a tier 15 is quite something. You went Energy Shield with Grim Feast on all your chars. Well, the problem with Grim Feast on all your chars is that Grim Feast is obviously overtuned, right? Mr. Morningstar. Like that would be something, for example, that I expect to get heavily nerfed, because obviously Grim Feast is quite like a no-brainer option. Like, it's almost like there is no choice. Like, you play Energy Shield, you have to play Grim Feast. There's not a single thought if you're going to do anything different, and that can feel quite bad, because why do I, like, right? Even if I play a warrior, I kind of want to go for Energy Shield and also use Grim Feast. There's no questions asked. Like, do I want to use Grim Feast? Yes. The problem is that nothing compares to it. If you look at Wind Dancer compared to Grim Feast, like there is no comparison, right? There's not a single shred of doubt which one is better. It's kind of sad. With armor evasion rating, you could push over tier 10. Well, so the problem with evasion rating is that you can't evade ground effects. So you might just die to think like the problem with evasion rating is it either works or it doesn't, right? So Energy Shield always works. Energy Shield always reduces damage. Energy Shield always protects you. No matter what happens, Energy Shield got your back, right? But with evasion rating, you have an 80% chance, 74% chance to evade things. But either that works or it doesn't, and then it works again or it doesn't work again, and then it works again or it doesn't work again, right? Use acrobatics and you can evade everything. I mean, if you have the stats to use it, be my guest, right? Still, like, even if you have acrobatics, like, either it works or it doesn't. You're just never 100% guaranteed to have your protection. You're just maybe guaranteed to have your protection. So either we're now bringing Grim Feast down, which I don't think is the solution, right, chat? I do not believe that bringing Grim Feast down is good for the game. It would make the game worse. But like, you should make an armor skill. Why is there no good armor skill? Where is my I get more armor, like where I get armor when I kill, I don't know, any kind of armor skill? Because right now we have just Grim Feast, and Grim Feast is like so obnoxiously good, it's stupid. But you don't have anything to help the warrior to warrior more. You have the plating. Scavenger plating is bullshit. Don't you dare say scavenger plating, because you know that one is shit. That one is shit like galore. It's not even bad, it's just fucking terrible. Buff it? Well, I don't think a buff would do. I feel like it needs a rework, and a heavy one at that. Like, just simply buffing things a bit doesn't really help. Some things are fundamentally broken. Okay, we're gonna put the boss map in. Chat, we get a corrupted boss map. Savannah. What do you say? Tier 15, 35% experience plus with corrupted. Yes! And we're gonna put the points in, what, +1 to boss map difficulty and increase quantity of items dropped by map bosses. Okay, okay, is that fine, ladies and gentlemen? Is that fine? Or did we just do an oopsie? Is this gonna end bad for us? Because I really don't know, if I'm honest with you. I mean, we're sitting at, what, 34,000 deeps, so I feel like we're doing good, right? I would have to say, are we doing good? Are we not doing good? Yeah. No, from the side. That is so bitter now. I'm so sad. Well, that is unlucky, chat. The punishment for dreaming too big. The most hurtful thing, that was my tier 15 map. No, I only have a tier 13. What build are you using? I'm following your guide, but I'm nowhere close to that DPS. Well, so the reason why we have so much DPS, we have 15,000 normal. Okay? 15,000 normal. Like, let's open up a tier 1 map currently. So you have 15,000 normal DPS, right? And then when you start clapping and you start getting all the bonusing, then you obviously just go up. So this is the rage multiplier that's raging. Then we have charged staff, and then we have the crit multiplier critting. So that's like all of this together, right? When everything just really goes its way. And these are not even, like, strong enough to get out all my deeps, right? Because they all just die. So it was 33,000, 35,000. Yeah. Cruising tier 13. Now, tier 15 is, like, easy damage-wise. But, like, I guess I was just greedy of jumping in between all these guys. So I deserve to die there. Like, I went too deep. It always happens with those 35% XP maps. I get greedy. Okay, chat. I think that is what broke the camel's back. We're gonna end it here. That was our journey so far. So the God Project is now at 17 hours, 55 minutes. This is the best stuff we have gotten. We got really lucky, but it's not even good. So we have this stuff, but it's not even good. Because this is only at 29% physical damage, and this is only at 3 to 7 physical damage bonus, so this stuff is actually terrible. It kind of sucks monkey cheeks. It's booty cheeks McGee. It's like super terrible fucking bad. So we're gonna try to get like somewhat better stuff at some point, and I'm not sure if I'll ever get a better one. I mean, we technically have one here that could be better if we get super lucky. But yeah, we'll end it here. I'll be back tomorrow with more, or tonight. I haven't decided yet, so maybe tonight for the race, but I'm not sure if I have the time to participate. That being said, thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting. Watch all 3 streams if you would like to follow. It's a whole progression in itself. We explain everything as we're going. We found a perfect jeweler's orb. Take care. See you soon.